Hello. Oh, nope, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Oh, the webcam is all out of whack. For those watching, this is a VOD. I don't have the intro set up yet, so we're just doing a straight into the stream where there's going to be nobody watching. So we're just going to linger a little bit. You could probably skip ahead, probably like 2 to 5 minutes when there's people here, and then I'll start the stream properly. But just in the meantime, we're just going to go over, have a bit of a look at some of the cars I've done recently. Like, I post them up on Twitter, but Twitter, I may not be using that anymore, depending on what happens with the Australian laws that came in about having to verify your age. If I have to put in my ID into Twitter, no way in hell I'm doing that. So, I'm using Twitter for the time being as a place to post pictures and stuff of projects I'm working on. Hello, Spring Gevo. First one here, Beam Breaker. Welcome back. Is your name just Y? That's funny. I like that. Grenia Mick. Dank Games. Welcome. Chevy Monte Carlo SS. Welcome, everybody. We're going to be doing some automation and then just shooting it over to BeamNG. We may do multiple cars. We'll see how it goes. Wesley Gasecki? Gasecki? Yeah, Gasecki. HRR Studio sounds familiar. I feel like you've been here before. Hey, good to see you back, Phil. I gotta go to bed, work in the morning, have fun on automation. Thank you very much. Automation still is probably my most favorite game of all time. It's so easy just to make a car, and then you get to drive it. Like, there's only ever been one other game, and I will be making a video on that one day. But yeah, there was no intro this today. I thought I'd do a soft intro sort of thing because I don't have intro set up. I just realized I don't have music playing. Let's get a little bit of music going. I am out of practice. What sort of mood? Let's go that. 100 per page. There we go. Just some nice chill music to have us do our stream. It's just why. Fair enough. Welcome, Vita Omega 13. Chevy Monte Carlo SS. If we're doing vintage cars, can you do an AMC AMX3? It's really cool. Almost production 70s American supercar. So it's mid-engine, because that's what a supercar is. Otherwise, it's a GT car. Let's have a quick look at that. It is mid-engine. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to copy the car exactly because the body lines just don't work in automation. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. America hasn't had many supercars, which is more than 8 or more cylinders and mid-engine. Or rear engine, I suppose? No, I wouldn't call a rear engine car a supercar. Because if you put a V8 in a Volkswagen Beetle, it's not a supercar. Do a classic Aston or 240Z? Sure. There's a lot of options. Let's open up the car body, because it seems like there's enough people here. We could just start. God, I loved making those Ferraris. They were so good. An old Holden EH? Nah. I'm not going to copy any specific car, because that's, like, really hard to copy a car in BeamNG. Hey, Milka! That's a hell of a... What is your display picture? feeling that display picture might get me cancelled. Alright, so let's create a poll. That's why I moved on S over there. Start poll. What type? We might do the 3 variants thing. Road car, top spec car, and race car. So for that, we can have a hatchback, sedan, super, SUV. Those are the options. I suppose I could put a ute in there. What do I put in there? Start poll. Yeah, thank you for channel membering up 4 months in a row. That's not an insignificant amount of money. Thank you very much. Keep that as inspiration, however, like the front and rear of the ANC had. Sure. Okay, it looks like Ute is doing pretty well. A 69 Holden Hurricane? Was that a thing? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Let's check that into... Oh, this thing. This I would be more inclined to do. Actually, because Goodwood is... Not Goodwood. The place where Garbage Time went to look at this car. Birdville? I think it's Birdville. It's not actually far from where I live. So I've been thinking I might go up there and just sneakily maybe whip out my phone and 3D scan it and make a video about putting it into BeamNG. Though I wouldn't do it the same way I did my 86 in that video. I would instead use it as a template to model. But yeah, this thing is pretty freaking cool. Wish they had made this. The first turbo arrived in the 60s. It would be cool to see, but I don't know if it's possible in automation. It can. Also, turbos are much older than that. It's just they weren't put on production road passenger vehicles. I think they were on some diesels and stuff like that. They were also known as a turbo supercharger. Technically, they are still a turbo supercharger. But we just call them turbos because it gets its power from a different way. (1970) Holden Torana GTRX. Let's have a look. A lot of supercars getting suggested. Oh, you know what? I know this one, and I think I had an option to potentially buy this body on like Facebook Marketplace. Somebody had come across it and it was for sale. I thought about it. I don't know if it was real or not. I think they were saying that it was like a partially started concept car and was never finished or something like that. Geo Tracker one day. Well, I don't like to copy cars exactly in automation because, once again, it's really hard to do. Oh, the Suzuki... I think we called it the Vitara or something here. I always thought that these things looked really cool. I don't like SUVs, but like just the big wheel haunches and whatnot, I thought it was so cool. Except for the fact that it was an SUV, obviously. If this was a normal size hatchback or a sports car with these sort of like haunches like a Porsche 944 sort of looking, or RX-7, it would have been so... It would have sold so well. It would have done amazingly. Not much J. Walter. Wolster. Alright, let's end the poll. It is mostly Ute. Okay. We're gonna go with an old one as well. Hatchback is doing the worst. Sedan and Super are tied, but yeah. Ute by a considerable margin. Like, we're getting close to double the amount of votes for Ute than, like, second place. And Paul. Rating people's mods is something that I'll do at a later date. In a future stream. Maybe I might just do it tomorrow. Who knows? I am not planning any of these streams. I'm just chucking in and doing them. So we're going to want oat, also known as utty. That's totally what we call it. We could go like old school sort of thing, and then we could create a hot rod with like a chopped roof sort of look. I think I like the idea of that. What else? What the hell? I've never used this body before. I love the idea of making like a tiny ute. That's really cool. But like just the worst bodies to work with, I think. Oh, sorry. Like these are probably a little bit easier to work with. But if I'm not gonna have a challenge, then what's the point of this? I could do that, but no. I like the look of this, but I think I'm gonna go this. What do you guys think? Either this body or body style number 2, which would be, was it that one? I've already lost it. I don't even know where it is anymore. Yeah, all right, I lost it. This is the one we're doing. 9-liter V8 unit. I doubt we're fitting the 9-liter in here. 90s Volkswagen. Not even sure what that is. Are you trying to say that the 90s is vintage? I will stab you, Spring Jeffer. God damn it. Alright, this is like a 1950 sort of car. When was this body? 1946? Yeah. I think this could be done for 1950s. We don't care about any of that. Steel body, it's gonna be a ladder, it's gonna be more steel, front longitudinal, double wishbone. Would it be double wishbone? 1950s? Yeah, probably something like that. And then just a leaf spring in the rear. Oh, it's two-tone. Interesting. Looks like cheese and would fit one person. I think this is going to be like a Japanese K car. Like that sort of concept. What is the size limit? Like V16? Too big. V8? Too big. V12 is my only option? Too big. Okay, we have a V6 option. Okay. We could fit a V6 in here. Audi i5. There's been a few people saying inline 5. Did they have K cars in that time? Yeah, that's why I was like, that sort of thing. They had small cars, but then they categorized small cars. So, unfortunately, I don't have the option of an i5. i4? Okay, yeah, we could fit a 2-liter in here. Not that you would fit a 2-liter in here. Can you fit a small inline 6? How small would this have to be? A 1.1 liter wouldn't be out of the question for this era. But you know what? It's a K car, so it's got to be even smaller. Let's like bring it way down. 800 cc's. It's a giant K car engine. Because I believe like K cars are like 500 cc's. You know, fuck it. There we go. The smallest engine I can make. Let's make it at least 600 cc. Let's do that. Then, in this sort of time period in Japan, keeping things nice and simple and cheap, cast iron push rod. I think that's what we would have. Now, remember, this is the base variant. Cast iron, cast light, harmonic dampener. I only want to rev to about like maybe 4,000 or 5,000 RPM, so I might take the harmonic dampener off. Single barrel eco, single carburetor, compact, Probably unleaded, low quality 95, compact, baffled and none. The exhaust pipe is bigger than the cylinders. All right, let's bring that down a little bit. There we go. Okay, that's as small as it goes. Perfect. It wants to be smaller than that. That's hilarious. Is that over 4,500 RPM? You know what that'll do? Let's make this smaller. Cool. Get that torque number up. Massive ass carburetor, apparently. That's what it wants. Not hurting the throttle response, though. No turbo here. Cam profile. And make those springs looser. We're about to lose those pistons, though. I like this. Okay, there we go. 8.5 to 1 is actually pretty good for the 1950s. I don't think we need the harmonic dampener. Yeah, it still has like a red line of 10,000 RPM. Max scans for a hole in the ozone. I think we'll do something a little bit more crazy for the race variant. Okay, there we go. Up to 5,000 RPM, which is quite a lot, especially for a ute. Pistol power and torque, but that's what you would expect from the 1950s little tiny K car engine. Remember, it's an inline six. Oh, we don't get to see it yet. Would it have a what sort of gearbox would this have? Let's go 3-speed. No, a 4-speed. That'd still exist here. Now let's drop that top speed all the way down because this thing is not going to be fast. Open differential. Look how small that thing is. That's ridiculous. I think we need a smaller car to make it fit proportionally. Cross plies, because that's what you would have. It'd be a utility style. And yes, very narrow tires. Maybe even smaller. 95s? Yeah. They don't get any narrower than this. These wheels are like as narrow as they get. This body is too small. Some regular drums. That's all good. Aerodynamics. Let's go nothing there. Brake airflow. Let's bring that up a bit. 2 seats. You know what? This is going to be a cheap car. And you're going to want to fit as many people as possible. So we're going to go a 3-wide bench seat. Basic interior. No radio. Because, once again, really cheap. Is weight saying that it weighs more or it can take more weight? I think we'll try with reticulating ball, maybe? It looks like if Space Savers were stung by a bee. Oh, these? Yeah. They do look quite bulbousy. I will agree with that. Safety. Let's go standard 40s. Like, way behind the curve for these older cars. Standard. And then utility. Off-road utility. Utility budget is what we were going for. Low drivability, failing safety standards. All right, we might just pop that back up so we can get a realistic score. Okay, there we go. It was way too tall. Let's go standard. There we go. Okay, that should help us a little bit. City budget. A basic, small, affordable, and reliable car for any city use with decent fuel economy. It's not what we're going for. We're going for utility budget. But apparently it's better for city budget than it is for utility budget. That's hilarious. Low drivability, failing safety standards. What about if I do this? Nothing. Why is my drivability score low? There. Nope. Yep, that's the one. Driving and performance. Gearbox is not great. Power to weight is not great. Drive type is not great. And top speed is not great. What do we got here? Okay, yep, we don't need so much speed. "81 kilometers an hour. Sounds pretty good to me. Brakes are way too strong, so let's reduce that a lot. That is increasing our score a little bit, I think. That is as weak as basically the brakes will go while still being balanced. Perfect. Utility budget. It's getting there. Failing safety standards. Really? Fine. Advanced. How's this still failing? What? Oh, 9.2? Do we get a breakdown of safety? Safety. Here we go. Chassis and body. Safety and chassis. The chassis is not very safe and the safety is not very safe. Thanks. That helps. Brilliant. Well done. Is it because of the body choice? Articulating ball should handle more weight. You should lower the pad type to lower the price. I mean, maybe. Let's do that a little bit. Because it is way too high. There we go. So that'll reduce the price a little bit. That's not really going to help the safety. I think we can reduce the safety back because apparently we're just not getting that at all. And I think we're pretty good there. Handling's good. Brakes are good. Aerodynamics is not really a thing at this point in time. Top speed is fine. Okay, this is our base model car. Let's have a look, see. What can we do here? And make that a little bit bigger. I think we'll go reasonable there. We could do a chop top in the future, but for now we'll give more cabin space. There we go. Something like that. Bring that nose out a smidge. Bring the front forwards a little bit. What's that? Oh, it makes me more rounded. I do like the rounded look for this sort of car. Raise the bonnet up a lot? Sure. Need that bonnet space. Oh, that's weird, and I love it. What else we got here? Can make it super wide, but we'll deal with that in a bit. Not right now. Just needs to cover up the wheels. Because wheels would usually be buried inside of fenders at this point in time. Oh, weird. Would make that bigger. Oh, okay. Like there. What else we got? We can make the depth different. Yeah, we need that to be covering that up. Oh, okay. Inverted. Sure. Sounds good. Okay, you know what? Now with that being pinched in a little bit, that does look a little bit better. I just watched the Tucker movie again. I've watched it a few times. I just really enjoy it. It's a old, like, I think 90s film. Yeah. If you like watching car-related things, 1988, it's a little bit hectic, and the timeline seems all screwed up sort of thing, but it's, I mean, it's still a fun movie to watch if you're a car enthusiast. Go check it out. It's a biopic. Do you say biopic or biopic? Looks like a PT Cruiser. Yeah, I can kind of see how you're saying we're getting a little bit closer to there. You haven't seen that movie in ages? It's a pretty interesting 6 headlights. I think we're good with just having the two. Oh, I suppose we could have one and just say that it is really super budget. 1950s, safety standards may not be there yet. White car, looks good. That's the wrong thing. Tray can be body colored. They would just usually paint them all the same color anyway. What else we got here? Why is this not like secondary color? Weird. Okay, yeah, it's here. That's a choice. Okay. That works. Like, this is a super budget sort of car. Like, remember that, road trip that the Grand Tour guys did in, inappropriate, GT cars? Yeah, this one. Like, it could be this sort of thing where it was meant to be really innovative for its price and budget, and the fact that it could fit through a front door sort of thing. Like, that could be the sort of thing that we're going for. Trying to break the mold, as they may say. Now, it can't be on the bonnet, so it has to go there. Make it a Cyclops. I think I like the idea of this thing being just ridiculously so stupid. I like the idea of this now, like, kind of cradling the front headlight. It's a little too three-dimensional, but I think that'll do. Get a little bit of ventilation on the front here. A little bit of air go through it. There we go. Chevy SSR next time. I might make the Chevy SSR. I think it is a fantastically weird car. Mustang rear end? I don't think that would really suit this body style. This is like a decade too early for that? It's so ugly it's cool. Yeah, I'll like really ugly cars. I don't know why, I just do. Tell me what you think of this. Cat whiskers! Let's say that, like, it didn't have this intention, but it got like maybe a cult following as the Cat Whiskers car. Maybe I like building lore. Put it on the side, lol. It will add to the silliness. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. It's got such a small engine, it won't generate much heat anyway. It needs one really small grill in the center to mock the tiny eye. Make the top ones turn indicators. When were indicators required? Because even in the 50s, when did they switch from physical indicators to flashing lights? No, that's traffic light operations. Blinker lights? Become standard on cars? Didn't become standard until the 1960s. So I think we're good. Wasn't until the 50s that it really caught on and the clicking turn signal became standard on. Okay, so I think we can get away with actually not having indicators. They stick their hands out to indicate. Actually, what they would have is, flip out indicators. These things. So yes, people would stick out their hand, but they also had these. This one actually looks like it's also a flashing light, which is a bit weird. There were sometimes, or often, just a colored bit of material, whether it be wood or metal. Baser than base model moment? Yeah, it's so cheap that it doesn't really even need it. Like, if we're saving money on just one headlight, I think we're going to save money on indicators. And then I think we're going to have a basic rear bumper. I'll show you what I'm going to do for the tail light setup. What do we do? Something basic like this. Super simple setup. Then, before anybody figures out what I'm doing, one tail light. Perfect. This is the sort of thing that would just happen back then. I will also make this chrome to match. Chrome to match. Brake light stuff, good. Okay, there we go. You know what, it can't actually interfere with the trunk. Single taillights may have not been the common thing around the world at the time, but in Japan, this might actually be a thing. Need some side chrome? I think that's a bit ritzy. We might put that on the upper sports model. Like that super budget Indian car? The Tata Nano? Or Tatra Nano? Oops. It was the Tata Nano. Okay, I was correct. Yeah. Wasn't this also rear engine, like a little 2-cylinder or something like that? I think even Jay Leno did a video with this or something like that. Did he do an advert? I can't remember what it was. Was it Jay Leno? It might have been somebody else. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. If they had made that car, hell yeah. Fuck yes, I would get that. If it was as cheap as like this thing was incredibly cheap. The reason why the Tata Nano failed, or Tata Nano, I'm not sure, is because it was going for a market that didn't really fully exist. It was super budget and cheap, but anybody that could afford it were either rich or at the point where they were like, I could still fit a lot of people on a bike. Like, I could save so much money and buy things I need. I'm not going to buy this. So unfortunately, it just didn't really take off, apparently. It could have, if scooters and motorbikes weren't so prevalent in India and just the main type of transport. A safety test? I think that came out later as a thing where it got picked up and then safety things, and it's got to be safer than a scooter, though, to be fair. Like, I like the idea of scooters and motorbikes, but they're just not as safe as a vehicle, even a shit vehicle. Maybe not a quadricycle, but yeah. Bikes are best in India? Yeah. But also, driving in India is maybe not the safest. Looks like a 4-door smart car. Kind of is, yeah. Super unsafe? Yeah. At least they didn't have spikes on the dashboard facing towards the people just in case they get into an accident. Don't want any lawsuits. Got to make sure they're dead. Let's just go a simple, small exhaust. That is Hooch. Still too big. And we'll make this like a black painted steel sort of thing, so it doesn't stick out too much. Then we got to put in some details, I think. Let's go with something like this. Just a little bit of something. The back end is way too basic at the moment. There we go. Just a little bit of design flair. Number plates can just get attached underneath. Door handles can be super basic. Do we have locks? I think we'll have locks. Just because. That's not right. Oh, there we go. Sure, only on the driver's side as well. Good. Maybe we will have a little small strip of chrome on the bonnet. Moonshine tuna, now that I look at it. I don't know about that. Japan didn't even ban alcohol, I don't believe. Japan's love of alcohol probably would have caused them to like completely ignore the peace agreement that they made with America if they were forced to ban alcohol after Second World War. But I think the ban was over before the Second World War, right? Or was it after? I'm not sure. America does some weird things. There we go. The Cycloptic Cat. I think I'm going to put this under my Suzumabachi brand. Tanko. Because it was probably made with leftover steel from their tank plants that never actually did anything. Exhaust run out before behind the front wheels? No, I think the expectation of the exhaust coming out the back was maybe a little too standardized to not do that. So it looks better than the cars you've made in automation. Automation does take a little bit of practice, I will be honest. The body looks so much like a 1940s Ford Deluxe. Does it? Does it really? I kind of think that it doesn't. I think it's just the body shape in general that kind of vaguely looks the same, but so many cars of the Sierra look the same. I love how far back the grille strakes go on this. That is awesome. Oh, with that maybe? Probably not. What's this? Oh, it's a different one. It's got two separate grills. Weird. I would not have the heart to put a single headlight like that. I think that this is a great starting place for a company that has never made a car in a country where they maybe not made rules on vehicles yet, because they're such a new concept. Go with some more basic wheels. I think just a simple four stud. 1950s and 60s. Yeah, I think that'll work. I'd love a 3-stud. 3-stud would be perfect for this. It's a very rare stud pattern. Has that handling gone down? Weird. Oh, because we changed the weight distribution of the car by, like, moving the body around. Okay. I haven't done an interior, have I? Let's go quickly do something with that. I love this 1950s pack. Do they have a very basic dash? It's got nothing on it at all? That'd be fantastic. It's missing holes, unfortunately. Close. There we go. Perfect. No detailing. Exactly what we wanted. Unfortunately, it doesn't really line up with the body very well, does it? There we go. Make it body colored. Perfect. Unfortunately, there's a big, massive dash gap, but we can fill that in. Or, maybe if we do this a little bit. Still doesn't fit very well. You know what, actually, this will end up looking white, so I think we'll just kind of grab one of these doodads. Just so we don't see into the engine bay. That's really all we gotta do here. Super simple stuff. Good. Make it white. Alright, good. Because the back end of this will be chrome, then white, because that's just the way that automation exports it. Let's go grab some basic door panels. And then we'll grab a basic bench seat, which I did make, but even I'm not happy with this basic bench. Oh my god, it's fucking huge. This is meant to be normal car size. It's a bit big. Just a smidge big. Okay. That's good. Have it just behind the door pillar, so then you're not brushing the seat as you get in and you get lots of space. Relatively lots of space. There's not a lot of room there. Let's bring that chassis tunnel size down a lot. Down a lot. Okay, just enough to cover that. Perfect. We'll keep a metal floor. Then we'll put in a steering wheel. Super basic once again. We're not even going to have a horn. That's too much money. This is a weird song. Do we get rid of the chrome trim? Yeah, I think we're saving money on this one. This is not the top level trim car. And we're going to want a speedo. Now we just go ahead and select a basic one like this. Hide everything. And this can be the steering column. Perfect. You know what? This would have been metal with maybe an enamel paint over it, so that can just be also white. Because everything just would have been so basically painted. Impossible, it's the big man. Subs 1k kilo cars don't like exporting to BeamNG. Not true, but really small cars, that is correct. This is sub 500 kilos. This thing is probably not going to export very well. I will agree to that statement. Door panels. Let's go a basic door panel. I know this says race, but it fits here. Just get you to line up. Once again, the interior panels are going to be body colored anyway, so it's not too big of a concern. And this will all just be that. And then we'll stick a small, simple door handle in there. Actually, you know what? Just this. That's not what I want. I want it to rotate over. Not enough. There we go. Perfect. Windows don't wind down. That's a luxury feature that we're not going to have. Don't really need mirrors either. You do have a neck, and that neck is able to turn, so that is the safety feature there. Just, you know, exercise your neck. If you keep your neck limber, when you get in that inevitable accident, you're going to be a little bit more flexible when you crash. Hey, Quarks, thanks for the $2 dedication. Yeah, it's a safety training thing, because the safest thing you can do is be better if you ever do get into an accident. So it's on you to be safe. Thank you very much for the $2. Much appreciated. Do you even get roller windows, huh? No. If you want to have open windows, you remove them. And then you just go drive. You've got space to put your windows in the back. I don't see what the problem is. Neck workout? Yeah, it's stretching. Turning to look over your shoulder. Who needs mirrors? Are you excited for the Supercharger open beta that should release this year? I might actually be getting early access to that soon. Oh. I might just. I'm not sure when it's going to get released or when I'll get access, but I'm going to contact them. I keep forgetting to contact them. And then the day that it comes out publicly is when the embargo will be lifted on me, and I'll be able to stream it straight away. Why am I streaming 2 days in a row? Because I'm going to be streaming, hopefully, if things work out, 12 days in a row. For the 12 days of Christmas. Windows... the windows open up words like house windows. Or works like house windows. No, you can slide or notch open a window. You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. Let's say there's got a hinge point here and a hinge point here, and then it just kind of swivels open, which is not an uncommon sort of window back then. Though usually it'd only be a quarter window. I think they would just save the money and just go with that. So I suppose we could just chuck a 3D object here. Like this. actually. You know, I know how to line this up. I was about to be like, how do I line this up properly? I could just cheat. There we go. Then we'll go like this. Oh. Then go like that. And that's our swivel points to open the window up. Don't intrude every time you continue the live stream streak. We'll give it a try. It's already 5 in the morning here. It's 2:55 p.m. here, so it's not too bad. 94 Salika, if you call that vintage, so help me God, I will slap you slap you back to 1994, which is not that long ago. Fuck you, I hate you. Dan, this is looking like a drivable oven. Sure. White's good style. $225 out by Brizzy. This reminds me so much of the car owned by Chicken Little's dad. Oh, I don't know that one. I think what we're gonna do is have this go like that. I think that'll make it look better. And we could just pretend that it's in 2 pieces. Oh, you know what? There was actually a hinge mod that I had that'd probably actually work a little bit better, wouldn't it? But I don't see it, so you know what? It'll be fine. I think that is good. That's done for the base model. Let's go ahead and grab the code for animating the steering wheel. The steering wheel is 17. That is not many fixtures. 900 degrees of rotation is fine. Everything else looks fine. It's all fine. It's all good. We will have bare unpainted chassis, maybe. I wish I could paint the chassis, but apparently they said that they can't do it. Exterior window hinges? Yeah, it would kind of like hinge that way and then pop open. Did you see that guy on Reddit made a program that automates animating for you? No, I have not heard of that. Border same, but in lower. Looks like little tykes. Maybe. This could be a toy car. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have a mod. And it should be big, but human size. There we go. Alright, let's see the human size comparison thing. Is there... Okay, there's a full standing one. Oh, hold on. There we go. Actually, it's not that small. Considering that the Japanese people historically were shorter, and the fact that he's standing, this is not unreasonably small. Like, this would be a big, I think, probably like a 6-foot American sort of size. I think that's what they kind of did it as. That works. I wonder if BeamNG hay bale can fit in the back. Probably not. You could use the roof of this as a chair. I mean, I think most people could. I mean, look at that. Mr. Bean wouldn't need to put a chair on the roof. He would just have the roof. I don't think I've ever heard my state as lower. It's Iowa. The L is pronounced as an I? Huh, I never knew that. I do know of Iowa. 68 Gladiator? I don't know what that is. 6 foot wide? The eye looks like a lowercase L on YouTube. Or capital I looks like an L on YouTube. Does it? Hold on. Let me put that into the chat. I, L, capital L. No, it doesn't. Like, I get what you mean, but no. You've literally put the L. Look it up with Google exists. I don't disbelieve you. It's just I don't know what you're referencing. Anyway. I think this is a good base model car. What do we think it's going to do around the test track? Let's just put up a quick little poll. I'll let you know once the poll numbers start rolling and what I think it'll do. Lap time. Do you think it's going to be in the 2-minute range? Is it going to be in the 2:30 range? Then we'll just go like 3-minute, which is very slow. Then 3:30 plus. All right, I think I know what it's going to do. If the stream reaches 45 people, you don't need to donate money, but it is appreciated. $18 years, 52 years? What are we talking about? Oh, the amount of time? You reckon 18 years or 52 years? Sounds about right. I don't make exact copies of cars there, Foxy the Pirate plush. Definitely sub 2-minute laps. I don't even think the race version would be able to do that. The one that I'm envisioning at least. 2 minutes 50, somebody reckons? 46 people. Wow, that did actually jump up considerably quickly. Has everyone locked for the stream? 0 to 60 in 26 hours? I feel that this thing... Hey, Nexus! How's it getting muted? Thank you. Love it. I feel that it's going to do it in an okay amount of time. You got me paranoid there. Yeah, I just checked the microphone. It's not muted. Fuck you. Bitch. Hey, thank you. You like this? Okay, it seems that most people are going the 3-minute 30 plus on a lap time. I think we're going to end the poll there. I think this is probably going to do a 4-minute 30. Let's hear this engine roar. That is incredibly quiet. Oh. Did it? Okay, hitting escape apparently stopped the timer. Let's give it a little bit of a listen, then we'll just skip. Did you just do another $2? Nice, thanks. That is very quiet. Hey, Milka, $2. Got peer pressured, I had to. Oh, except €2, so like 1,000 Australian dollars. Raw sounds about as loud as the new Ferrari LaFerrari replacement. I think I know the one you're talking about. This thing is gutless. You'll come back in 3 days to see it come down the finish line. I think we're just going to... You know, I want to see what speed it reaches, so let's quickly just do that. Okay, what are we going to do down the back straight? 93 kilometers an hour. Now, this is a little bit downhill, and then it goes more downhill here. Will it have to slow down for the slingshot? I think 93 is just limiting out the rev limiter. Put a V8 in it? I think I'm going to try. Yep, okay, just 93. All right, let's end it. Oh! 4 minutes dead. That is pretty, I mean, 0.92, but whatever. That's 4 minutes dead. That's actually a lot faster than what I thought it was going to do it in. I thought it was going to be considerably slower than that. Oh my god, I could go and cook some food and this thing would still be going. Oh dear. Another mid-stream ad? Yeah, I've put ads on today. They should be coming about every half hour. 69 years around Spa, 500 years around Nürburgring. $93 ain't bad for a car of this age and category. Yeah, 93 is actually pretty fast. I would feel pretty dangerous going in a car at this speed. Took so long it turned morning into India. I'm not sure what that means. Welcome, Calm D's. Good run on your tires. I'm guessing that's what, like a pedal car? You were close, 425? My granddad's Skoda favorite was slower somehow. That's funny. But yeah, so that is the base version of this car done. Let's go ahead and export it. Unpack. World breakable oh, you know what? We got merge all fixtures anyway. Collapse livery. There is no livery. Let's export the car. Took so long. Already made a black hole in the tire. What? I'm so confused. You have persuaded me to boot up automation. Let's go back to main menu. Oh, that's right. It doesn't. I hate not having an updated thumbnail. So I have to re-go into the car, then re-exit. I wish if I exited from the export screen, it would update the thumbnail, but it doesn't, and I hate that. Alright, let's go ahead and clone, trim only. And this will be... I mean, there's not really going to be a sports model. It'd probably just be like a luxury kind of like top-end trim sort of thing. I really don't know which one I want to do here. So let's go with the start poll. Type is going to be Luxo or Sport. Alright, so Luxo would be more realistic. Sport would be more fun, but unrealistic for a vehicle of this type. Let's see what you guys reckon. 700cc V8 is all they could afford to fit. Yes, I have tractors. And I had one that was like a moneybags tractor sort of thing. 100 horsepower in this? Are you insane? This thing has, like, currently 13 kilowatts, which is like 19 horsepower or something like that. At 100%, add 10% due to 6 AU dollars on Luxo. Huh? I'm so confuzzled, I don't understand. A quarter of the Suzuki Swift? Sure. It seems that the voting here is actually very close. It's very close. Inline 3 of Sport? But it's got an inline 6, which I felt peer pressure to do, to be honest. 20 horsepower, 500 kilos is a good power to weight. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. 400 horsepower race car. That will come under the race variant. We've not made it to the race variant yet. Luxo could have a transverse V12? I don't think so. Alright. I think we've got enough votes there. It's just edged it out on Luxo. So we're going to keep with the single headlight, but we're going to have lots more chrome trim. So this one's going to be more of a stylized sort of thing as opposed to actually making it much better. We might tune the engine a little bit more to not have a cheap carburetor on it. So we're going to do something like this. Stretch out a little bit. Then make it chrome. Yeah, that kind of works. Some more chrome trim on the rear. We don't really need to do much with this variant of the car. This one will just kind of move along quite quickly. Is it? Oh, this doesn't conform to the body. Fuck. Alright, maybe we'll grab this then. What? Ah, there we go. Okay, chrome. The final one. There we go. Okay, we got some trim on there. Steering wheel is going to get that chrome center back again because, you know, luxury. This one will even have interior carpets. I know. We're going balls to the wall with this thing. It's so hard to see inside of this thing because it's so small. What's happened? Oh. Dash is in a weird place. Alright, let's go with it like that. Fuck. Tunnel's in the way. But you know what? That's fine. We'll just ignore it. If we ignore it, it'll go away. Do we go with windy windows? No, I think we're good. You know what? I forgot this last time. We'll have it this time because it's a luxury additional extra. There we go. You want safety? It's an extra, baby. There we go. Windshield wipers, the thing of the future. How'd red look like on this truck? What? They said it couldn't be done. Welcome, Border 140 team. This is too advanced. There totally isn't any 30s bruckle in that carpet. Interior carpet, bathroom rug. Roof wiper? Ooh. Maybe. Let's try it out first. In fact, actually, I think that wiper's too big. It'd probably actually collide with the top anyway. Yeah, okay. You know what? That works. And does that clear? Just clears. Perfect. Okay. A windshield wiper. Rear view mirror? Oh, you know what? We can splurge. We can get a rear view mirror. What do we got for mirrors? I remember seeing mirrors. a long time ago in a mod. I don't remember where it is. Is it in here? I think it might be in here. Here we go. Okay. Got that. Yeah. Nope. Nope. That's doing everything wrong. There we go. Okay. How do I paint all things? There we go. All things chrome. Done. Okay. You know what? It's got a little bit of a flip tab there. That's way too luxury. You just get blinded at night. We're all good. There we go. That looks like it belongs. Oh, and it can save a bolt by bolting through this straight into the mirror. We're just really budget orientated here. 3D objects? Sure. Chrome around the little whisker things? Nah, I like the idea of leaving those as is. I like them. What else we got here? You know what? I don't think these will burn your arm enough, so let's change this to a chrome trimming. That way, when you go to rest your arm, it'll go tss, and you get that lovely, like, cooking sound. Tss, when you put your arm on it. That way, you know your arm is cooked properly. 5 extra inches of tire to the wealthy. 5 inches is a bit much. As for the engine, we might create clone variant. Clone. I think it keeps everything here is exactly the same. Why is it bugged out? Oh, there we go. It's back now. We might go with the regular cast. It'll bring the RPM down a little bit, but whatever. And we're gonna go some tuned intake. And maybe a header. This will be like the later made engine. What about a tubular? No, that just saps way too much power. There we go. 16 kilowatts. Let's increase that RPM. Increase that camshaft. You know what? I'm going to take this over to the engine tuner because this currently is sucking ass. I like that they made it faster when tuning an engine for a car that's already made, but it kind of sucks. I should make a Beam and P server. I've not made a Beam and P server in so long, I think I might have just forgotten how to do it. You know what? This doesn't need more power. It just needs more torque, I think. So I think we're doing well. It wants less compression ratio, huh? I think that's much better. So we've gone from under 20 horsepower to like 24 horsepower, but a sizable bump in torque as well. I think I'm happy with that. Do we go a longer final drive? I think we do. You gotta go in a bit. All right, Jay Walter, Wolster, thank you for coming, bro. That last name always trips me up. 90 kilometers an hour, I think we can keep the same final drive. Brakes are all good. Wheels, we're gonna stay with steel, but we might go with a hubcap. You know, I think we're gonna keep the same tire width as well. That's a little too bougie for this K car. What do we want? Oh yeah, different wheels. Now we've got hubcaps in here. I'm thinking that. How luxurious is that? And you know what? We'll even paint the hubcap. That's how ritzy we are. Look at that. Actually, should it be body colored? It probably should be. Yeah. Let's make it body colored. Yep, there we go. Because we don't have white walls. You want white walls? Too bad, unfortunately. And the hubcaps, oh my god. I know. Real luxurious. I'm gonna go, it's 8:49 for me and I need some rest. Good luck with the cars. Well, thank you very much. White walls are demanding the $6 they gave you? Nah, I think white walls are too expensive. I like the white hubcaps. It's like saying cars, you know, we can chuck in some alloy wheels for you. Most cars come with alloy wheels, who cares? And then like, for this one to be like, yo, we can paint your hubcaps for just a little bit extra, right? Go full luxurious here. Paint on your wheels. It's the new thing. I'll be 26 ops. We might do something like that, who knows? Nah, I don't like that. Okay. This is the Luxo version done. And because this has not become a meme yet, this is totally what they would have done. I'm gonna go with a badge. L, to denote Luxo. And it's a big L. So this thing will take a big L on the back end. What do we reckon the lap time is going to be? Let's start up the run. There we go. It's much noisier now. It looks like ass. Some people are wrecking 2:30. You reckon it's gone from 4 minutes down to 2 minutes 30? Somebody reckons it's going to take 1 second off. 3:25. I think we're probably going to take off down to maybe... I'm going to say about 3:40. 20 seconds faster, I think. The badge is so much of our budget, we're going bankrupt. Yeah, nobody's buying this car. It's way too ritzy. It's too bourgeois. They should have just written on the side of it, let them eat cake. Why does this sound so good? It's an inline 6, that's why. It's also a ute in a luxury trim. Doesn't make much sense for this time of in this era. Putting on the Ritz with this car? Yeah, basically. It's a Nugget? How dare you? It sounds like a 240Z. Well, yes, the Prince engine was, yeah, a weird engine. It's a potato. A little bit. Wait, have we hit 100? We hit 101 kilometers an hour! Dangerous. Revving its tits off. Look at the handling of things on this thing. It doesn't even need to slow down for the coins. Nothing makes sense with that single but lovely headlight. 60 miles an hour? Yep. Or 62 miles an hour. Maybe even 63. So, you got your times in? I see a lot of like mid-3s. I reckon 340. We went considerably fast. Let's skip to the end. Oh, shit. Only 8 seconds faster. Dankpod's Goober reference? Sometimes. Highway speeds? Yeah. Except highway speeds were like 110. How about a vintage luxury coupe? Like a Bentley or a Rolls Royce? That's not what we're doing today. But we've got now our Luxo version. So let's go ahead and export this. We're going to remove that and that. Good. Export it. And now we're going to do a balls to the wall race variant. We might even go up to 30 horsepower. 100 kilometers an hour where you live? Fair enough. There we go. Load fast, please. Let's go ahead and clone car trim again. And this one will be called like Super Fantastic Race. Great. Okay, we got a name. Are we going to go start a poll? How wild. Okay, so is this thing going to be like realistic, mild tune sort of thing? We may like increase the RPM, maybe go a different exhaust, tune something like that. Is it going to be a medium tune? So maybe stick in a more modern, maybe like a 1960s or 70s inline 4-cylinder, maybe a 2-liter, and tuned to be like really buzzy and racy sort of thing? Or do we go like full Ken Block sort of style? Ken Block. Rest in peace. Red is quick. Slow and the Furious. Furiously slow is probably more like it. Batshit Wild. Triple wobble with race exhaust outside interior needs to stay. RB26. You know what? I was going to try a V8, but I think we could... No, actually, I don't think an RB26 would fit. I don't remember. 30 horsepower would be revolutionary. 30 horsepower would be a lot for this thing. We'd even need a new final drive, definitely. It's too egg-looking to be overly spicy? I agree. But I'm not going to not try if that's what comes up. And it looks like that it's kind of close between realistic and Ken Block. It's kind of almost like evenly spaced between all of them. The medium tune being lowest there. 2.6 liter RB26? Don't know about that. I don't think it'll fit. Oh, realistic and Ken Block are tied. This thing is going to auto-destroy itself. Everyone around in the Ken Block style config? Maybe. We don't need a pigeon with a motorbike engine in the chat. Try both, see how they are. Well, we'll start with the vote. And at the moment, it is tied between realistic and Ken Block. And not far behind is the medium tune. Okay, somebody came in and tie-brokered it. So we're a little bit ahead on the Ken Block. Make the results a draw. We might do that later on. I don't know if we're going to get too many more votes. Anybody else got a vote to stick in? It is still quite close. Ken Block tune on this. That's going to be difficult. That's going to be very difficult. But since Ken Block like basically replaced the entire bodies of these cars, I think we can get away with quite a bit here. Remove headlights and add race taillights. What? That doesn't even make sense. Bozazoku style body kit. I think that might have to be what we kind of go with as well, yeah. Alright, I think we're going to call the vote there. It wins with 42%. Alright. I think we'll leave the trim on for now, and we're just going to stretch out the body. I want to grab the whole front. There we go. Hey, drag the front out a little bit. Maybe fit in a bigger engine. I can't see anything. I need to add flake in. There we go. Now I should be able to see what I'm doing. There we go. Okay. Juice out a little bit. Slank that back. Chop top. Stretch out the back a smidge. You know what? Stretch out the back a lot. That looks pretty cool. I'm kinda loving it. Not gonna lie. Oh. Okay. I have an idea. I want to try something out. Because of the lore that we made up. There we go. Now it actually looks like whiskers. There's a bee on the wall behind you. Is that what's stung in the car? Alright, let's go ahead. We're going a more modern wheel and tire sort of thing. We're going to keep tiny wheels and tires. But they're going to be super fat. Radials. You know what, actually, we can increase the year a bit. There we go. Modern day era. Race radials. Soft race tires. Way too thick. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I love it. We might have to go slightly bigger than 10 inches though. We might want some brakes. 11 inches, let's not go wild. I think we're gonna have to narrow the chassis a bit to get those tires to fit. Or, I know it's the boring thing, but we're going to reduce the tire width. 285s? Even that's gonna poke through. I think 255 is the size. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. There you go. Get that to fill out the wheel well. This front tire is way too... heckin' chonkers. I think is the term. I like this. That's fucking wild. Oh, I love it. Looks like a steam train. Actually, I made a vehicle that was meant to be like that. So if anybody knows much about steam trains, there was a train in England which set a speed limit. And that's what I made here. The idea was in Lore Land. They made a road car. The Mallard, that's right. So it's got like the single headlight. It's a very basic body. It looks like it has a door, but I tried to fill it out so then you couldn't see the door trim. It was a step-in car, and that was kind of my idea for this. I really, really fucking like this as well, even though it's like really weird. It's got the paint job, colors all match, single headlight, you know. That's the number of the locomotive. Wheels are the right color. Fuck, I love this thing. I mean, it's not very powerful or anything like that, but you get the idea. It was just for fun. Call the race car the Silver Bullet. You don't want it to be a super fantastic race. Let's go in. And we're gonna, because I don't know how dual exporting cars work, we're gonna create a new color. Red and white two-tone. You know what? I like it. We're gonna have to fix it a little bit, but that works. Do we have a two-tone for the rear? No, that is all one color, unfortunately, on the boot. On the tailgate. Lose those for the air slipstreamy speed stuff. No windshield wiper, we're all good there. S for super. Should try different games like Phasmophobia. Man, I'm not a big fan of horror games. Put it on a Cosy chassis? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Alright, let's go ahead. Fix this. Front bumper. Front bumper. Front bumper. There we go. I love it. That is so good. We might have to open up a bigger grill though. I have an idea. Hear me out. I know we haven't gotten to the engine yet. What do you think? Damn it. Fucking... What do you think? Hold on. We'll make it bigger. We'll get rid of this. And instead, we'll go with a vent. There we go. Big boy needs a big turbo. Candy cane mobile. Give Phil a PhD in smarts. Have modern LEDs in the bumper. Well, this is going to be a race car. It's not going to be a road car. So I think we're going to go with something like this. Now, here's our question. Do we keep the what was it? 600cc engine? Or do we go with a different engine? Do we just like turbocharge the shit out of this thing? Big boy engine, 240Z swap. You know what, let's make it a poll. There seems to be a little bit leaning towards, well, one option. But we'll give it a vote. Engine. Turbo. That thing. Hot turbo. Hot turbo on that thing. I know it's an old meme and she's turned into a shit person, but I still gotta make the meme. I wasn't on YouTube at the time. Something like an RB, so bigger 6-cylinder, or biggest V engine we can fit. All right, let's go starting a poll on that. Hot turbo on that thing. Seems like biggest V engine is out to a roaring start. Bruckle 9 swap. Oh, actually, you know what? I might be able to fit that. Hawk turbo. Oh, that's right. It was spelled hawk. I forgot about that. Here in Australia, it'd be more like a H-O-C-K. Like hawk. Like you're hawking something. Have to go to bed. It's 10:10 p.m. Where are you? But thank you for being here, Team Silly Gaming. Garrett Turbo. It seems that Turbo has actually pulled out a lead now. Oh no, it's tied with the biggest V engine we can fit. I wish I could export an engine on its own without having to export the whole car. That way I could just make multiple engines and export them all for the same vehicle. 909 there? Where are you? Where is it that it's like that sort of time? Is it that in Europe? That would be the Los Angeles side of America, so that's West Coast America. Okay. 200 BX swap? I kind of want to keep it to an automation car so we can just go completely stupid. Okay, looks like his V engine has pulled out a lead. It's 50 to 40%. We've only got 20 votes in. There's 15 people lingering still. Rotary swap. I do have the quad rotor engine. I could try sticking that in. Nitro Mess i3. It looks like, okay, we've got over 50%. Considerably now on the biggest V engine. All right, we're going to go with the biggest V engine. Let's end that poll. Thank you very much for the votes there, peeps. What am I thinking? I have to go in, make a new projector. This is not going to fit very well. V16? No, V16 is not going to fit. V10 will. But only around a 2.8 liter, approximately, if I'm keeping it a square ball. V8? You go up to a 3.2. What about a V12? About a 2-liter-ish. A weird 60-degree V8. About a 4-liter. Okay, yeah, we can go a Japanese V8. Oh, wait. No. So that affects the width, huh? If we go a 60-degree, we can actually do the B... 4S? Is that what the Volvo's Yamaha V8 is? I think that might be what it is. And we'll just say that we sleeved it down or something. Whatever. Dual overcam, full vessel cylinder, aluminium. That'll do. It barely fits in here. This thing is going to be just bonkers. Forged steel light, titanium, forged light, balanced shafts, because it's a 60 degree, it's going to need it. Variable valve timing, no variable lift, that's a bit silly. Turbocharger, 1 turbo, because we only have the 1 turbo opening. Let's go a smart boost, because it's modern era. Injection, multi-port. Let's go with like a simple intake manifold. None of those are simple. There we go, that one's a little bit simpler. None of these are easy. Nah, let's go race. Something like that. Super, no. We're gonna go with like an ethanol... E85 is a very common sort of fuel, so we could just easily grab that. No cats, no exhaust stuff. 17 kilowatts now becomes 445. The crankshaft is dying a slow death. There we go. We do not have much headroom on torque here. 3.8 liter V6 says Monte Carlo. The turbo is the sole cooling factor for this automobile. You reckon the fan is going to cool it down? I don't think that's how that works. Car has rolled over during testing, change tire combat. No, I'm good. Alright, this engine is taking a while to update. Let's go to the engine tuner. That's so fucking cool, I love it. Sleeved, just change the name up a little bit. Okay, what can we do here? Boost up? Good. Failure due to knock. More fuel, that's how that works. What do we got? Failure due to knock again. Oh, there we go. That's fixing the issue. Yep. Bigger turbo? No. Temperature turbine is too high? Let's increase the quality of the turbo then. We'll go like a really high quality turbo. Oh, you know what? I just realized. 2-inch exhaust? There we go. Much better. That's not really changing anything. Valves? Doesn't really want it. I think our power number, 600 kilowatts. We're getting very close to 1,000 horsepower. Actually, you know what would be a standard geometry? Ball bearing. Let's go for 1,000 horsepower, which should be about 700 kilowatts. Okay, port and polished head, sure. 4-inch exhaust, perfect. Ooh, it looks like this thing is not really wanting to do it without butchering the... There we go, 700 kilowatts, which should be about 1,000 horsepower. 940. Okay, you know what? No, we're not close enough. 745. So getting close to 500. Oh, sorry, 750. All right, let's say that we got like an aftermarket full setup there. There we go, 754. This thing is going to be very peaky. We can actually increase our RPM, can't we, as well? Our engine internals are not doing great. What's this? What is that? What the fuck? You like this song? This car is cooked? A little bit. That's, I've never seen that before. That is so weird. It's not like nothing here is variable other than the camshafts, but it shouldn't be doing that. That is weird. Love me sleepy jazz. The header is apparently the limiting factor. Wait, what? I can't see it. There we go, okay. It's not really helping us. Okay. Heavy. Forged. That has helped us a little bit. Billet steel. Oh, okay. No, engine's doing fine now. Can we down to a harmonic dampener? We can. Perfect. Forged internals are going to be a high quality anyway. Yeah, over 1,000 horsepower. Love it. If you don't like horror, try my summer sheet. Don't know what that is. Okay. There's a possibility we're gear limited at the moment. Gear brakes are suffering from severe brake fade. That is a possibility. Let's go as sequential, because there's race versions of that. Probably like a 6-speed maybe. Probably actually don't need that much. Let's go a 4-speed. This thing revs quite a lot. Now, top speed is probably going to be like 300. Nope, more than 300. More than 350. You know what? We haven't put air on this. Is this thing going to go 400 kilometers an hour? No, it's not. Thank God. Alright, now we need more gears. 5 gears? There we go. 5 speed. Okay, we can delete you now that we know. Aerodynamics. Also known as aerodynamics. Aerodynamics? Wait, no. I used to have a funny way of saying it, but now I don't remember how to say it. Sticks out considerably. Very three-dimensional. Something like that. This thing will have a completely done floor. Carbon fiber looks terrible in Beam and G, or at least used to. So we can do away with that. That can stay there. But we're going to use a cutout and cut out the bumper. So it looks like the bumpers are added trims on the side of it. There we go. That's annoying, but oh well, it'll do. Now we need a giant racing wing. Do we go gooseneck? I think we do. Does this fit? What do you think of that wing, or do we go and add it on sort of wing? Like this. Or this even. This would look better than a regular wing. Wing 1 or 2? Put it in the chat. Drag wing? Drag wings aren't really quite right here. That would have a NASCAR style wing, I think, or just the vertical thing. I think it's already got that with the trunk. Is that a R33 GTR wing? Maybe a little bit. A lot of people are saying... Oh, I mean, more people, sorry, are saying wing 2 compared to wing 1. My summer car, not my summer shit. Yeah, I don't like my summer car. I've played it a lot already. All of them. I think we're going to go with wing number 2 here. Make it just as wide as the car. Right there might be too much. That'll do. That's the right sort of height. I think we're going to paint the tray though. We're gonna have to hide the intake. Nope, not hide engine. Intake, no? Forced induction hidden? No. There we go. Airbox hidden. Okay. Do we leave this fully open? Or... I'm pretty sure I have... a pod filter somewhere. Wait, no. Pod filters are in here, aren't they? Here we go. No, not quite. Maybe I don't have a pod filter. I thought I did have a model for a pod filter. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Oh, here we go. This must be really high poly. It's kind of hiding the turbo, though. I don't know if I like that. And it does look stupid. All right, let's get rid of that. Just turbo showing then. This thing is good for one lap. All right, we need a front splitter. Bozzazoku? Maybe not complete, but close. We can lose the bumper, don't need that no more. Cooling is going to need to be bigger. Something like that will give us a little bit more cooling. A bed cover? I mean, there is a bed cover, but I liked the idea of having an open bed. Now, where is the bed cover? So there's these. Am I confused? Is that not a bed cover? Huh, it's angled. What the fuck? Oh, no. Alright, wrong thing. I always thought there was a bed cover there. I could just go with a cube. Or similar. There we go. Something like this. Is that what you think? I listened to your prayers. I mean, it kind of clips a little bit, but I almost like the idea of it. Okay. Steering wheel time. Goodbye. Oh, wait. No, it's fine. Then we'll grab... Where's the race steering wheels? There we go. Perfect. Enough. Get rid of that and put in race bucket seats. There we go. I'm thinking it might have to be something uncomfortable, but maybe not. Maybe not for longer endurance races. Will this even fit? Yes, it will. This will have to go away, so we have a stripped interior. It'll have to sit on the chassis tunnel, apparently. And have nearly no headroom. Perfect. That's what we like to see. I just realized for all of these, I have not put a camera in. I got a new motherboard, graphics card, and a couple sticks of RAM. Still got more stuff to get my modern early P. Oh, okay. You're actually building that computer. Welcome, user Yusuf. How's it going? Where do you put your feet? Underneath your bum? The seat is the size of the bed? Kinda. I love it. I think it's fantastic. We've got to go modern wheels, though, because you got to have, like, aerodynamics. So, something basic race? Wait. Here we go. Something like that? White, I like the look of. Red? What about, like, a black? I do like the idea of them being body-colored, like the original Luxo version. So I think we're going to go with that. But all just one color as well, because we're lazy here at Filament Inc. Alright, our top speed now should be much different. Suspension, race. Yep, that'll do. Wheels are good. Brakes are not good. Vented. Carbon ceramics are just too expensive, but they're puny, so this might be a bit of a problem. No weight on the rear. Did I hit race on this? I can't remember. Let's get those front brakes up. Go something like a 4-piston. What do we got here? Brake fade? Brakes are suffering from severe brake fade. Let's up the quality then. I think there might be a case for having bigger wheels. I suppose we could go bigger tires as well, so let's do that. So bigger tires. I love the thick tire wall size though. Look though. I'm gonna need to drop it a little bit on its ass as well. Aerodynamics. Yeah, we're not getting much front aero, are we? We might have to cheat it a bit. How are we going faster? No way. Nearly 400 kilometers an hour. That's insane. These will be like a alloy wheel. Brakes. Okay, yep, we're still dealing with race. Try to make the brakes a little bit bigger. Brakes are suffering from severe brake fade. Let's make them full race pad then. We have a little too much front brake. Maybe a little bit more rear brake. Let's go ahead and stick on some abs. Remove the safety. Never needed that in the first place anyway. 900 kilos! Need to see it race on the automation track? We'll get to that in a second. First, whilst we're here, we need to drop the vehicle a little bit. Body Z height, there we go. I love this thing. This thing is so cool. What am I doing? Oh, ZI. Much better. Okay. These are going to clip through, so we're going to need to cut out some more wheel well area. Good, okay. That won't poke through as much now. Excuse me, and I'm going to leave this trim on the side because I just love how ridiculous it is. This thing is going to scrape on the ground as well, like really badly. Okay. Alright, lap times. This one's going to be a little bit trickier. Start poll. Lap time V3. Is this going to be... And we're going to go downwards in time. 2:10 plus? Is it going to be in the 2 minute range? The 150 range? Or the 140 range? And that's the most amount of options I can put up, so let's see what people think this thing is going to do around the test track. Have I done everything? Let's just quickly go over things. Okay, top speed is good. Tires are good. Those are good. That's working, I suppose. Race good. That's all fine. Keep it with manual steering. Yikes. You know what? Hydraulic rack and pinion. Just because. This thing would be hell with those really wide front tires to not have power steering. Okay, what are we at? A lot of people are reckoning around the 2 minute mark, which is a sensible time for a low-level race car. This thing does not have a lot of aero, and they're going to have to go quite slow because the thing is going to want to spin quite easily because it's got a very short wheel track. Does it? Oh yeah, no, it does. It's just the body is really long. But it does have air, and what? It's creating... Oh, only 150 kilos? More understeer, but more downforce. Good. It's tied for 1 minute 50s. Is that what people think? I'm going to close it in a bit, so if there's another 18 people still wanting to vote, get your votes in, so you can kind of lock in what you think the car will do. You had really intense music for that occasion. Ha-has. Let's watch it. Don't skip. I want to watch how fast it goes. All right, let's start the go. Before it goes, I think this thing is going to do... I know, it's really hard to tell. If the AI can drive it well, this thing will do on the 150s. If it can't drive it well, because it's really hard to drive, probably, it's probably going to do on the 2 minutes. But I'm going to say 150s. Like high 150s. Maybe a 157. It's not as zippy off the line as I thought it would be. I suppose it is nearly a ton now, but that's mostly because of that gigantic engine. You're saying 2 minutes 40? I don't think it's going to be that slow. Like, that is an economy car, sort of. Like modern economy car levels. Like, we're going 100 kilometers an hour. Almost, we're getting like close to 200 kilometers an hour just getting to that. This thing feels really slow to accelerate. The gearing is way too long. You know what? It might be. But this thing will go really high speeds. And I'm going to take this to lemon. 350 kilometers an hour there, which is over 200 miles per hour, if you're wondering. 140 to 2 minutes, that's a very broad range. Oh, we slowed down quite a bit there. The turning is very narrow. I think you mean slow, and I agree there. The Vesperi, welcome to the stream. Now we're going around up to Adams Bend. I don't remember the school. I really don't remember the name of corners and stuff. The gearing is okay for this vehicle. Maybe it just needs more gears, I'm not sure. I think this thing is just going to be really hard to drive though. 147, so if it gets there within 10 seconds, oh, that is very slow. An 85 kilometer an hour corner, oh no, I've lost. I don't think it's going to be over 2 minutes. And yeah, we've blown past my time. Ooh, okay. Let me put it to you this way. That's fast sports car time. Maybe slow supercar time. That's not very fast. So, like a Subaru WRX STI with like 300 to 400 horsepower would do this time with no aero. Yikes! What are our performance parameters here? 0 to 100 is 3.52 seconds. I was kind of expecting it to be more for 1,000 horsepower, to be honest. A quarter mile? For 1,000 horsepower, it's not even doing under 10 seconds? Oh. It's as if this thing needs more traction. But we've already got, like, massive tires on this thing. Alright, let's go send it over. Export the car. About what an R33 GTR would do? Maybe. I haven't sent an R34 GTR around here. What a stupid car, and I love it. Why are you comparing it with an R33 GTR? It's because that's a normal road car. This thing is 1,000 horsepower. Like, come on. It's a bit silly. How long has that taken us? The build process took us 2 hours and 10 minutes. You know what? We're going to take it around the automation test track because it's kind of like a good test for the car. We've sure gone through different levels of drivability. This is the most unable to. What? Okay, here we are. Let's bring out the base model. I still forgot to put the camera in, but that's fine. We can use relative camera. Okay, let's bring out the other ones. Which is the Luxo. Then ever so slightly faster. I forgot to put on a bigger exhaust tailpipe, whatever. Then we've got the race version. It's a little bit louder. When I drive it, you sure it'll be a little bit faster than automation? It seems that the body is not happy. about the other ones? It's fine. It's fine. This one is jiggly though. Okay. It's still jiggly. That's a problem. But at least it'll be a little bit stable. Okay. Did they fix the revving issue? I remember that automation used to have like only fast revving engines, as if all engine internals weighed a kilogram. Wheel spin! Hell yeah, bruv! Here's our 600cc. This is actually quite sprightly. I love it. Oh, that's so good. And it's jiggly as well, kind of like this car probably would have been. Wiggling in anticipation, kind of like a dog getting the butt wiggle. It handles all right for being like super skinny cross-bias ply tires. All right, here we go. The Hammerhead. I think that's what it's called. Now coming up to the Cotswolds. The other car was reaching nearly 200 kilometers an hour. And in this thing, almost the same speed, coming in at 75 kilometers an hour. When's a new vid? Like February? You gave a car a dog zoomies. Love it. Oh, could do with a little bit more power to hold those drifts. But that's what the other car is for, the Luxo. Oh, so close to driftable power. Damn it. This is actually really fun to drift. Hell yeah. Nice. It's so good. I mean, I have to go high speed inertia drift though. But it drifts surprisingly well. Oopsie daisies. And I spun it. Did the front bumper not come out chrome? Why'd the front bumper not come out chrome? That's weird. Maybe it was a custom chrome that they didn't code right. Yeah. Same thing here. Alright. Okay, you want to see how it crashes? Let's see how it crashes. And... You know what? Not so bad. Could have been better, but for automation, that's acceptable. I know the J-Beam, like a Beam and G specific cars and not automation stuff does crash a lot better. And that's to be expected. Automation is an automated system. The fact that it can export a car at all to Beam and G is a miracle in and of itself. Did you know the pool in Titanic is still filled to this day? I don't think it had a pool. You're the crumple zone? Yeah, your crumple zone is against the steering wheel. So it's a little bit hard to control. Okay. Now we're going for the Sports Luxo version. Also still revving quite high, slow. What a kitty. Oh, this thing sounds so much better. Oh, this thing loves to drift. You're making an i3 LMP car? That's fair. I'm surprised that there's not been more variation other than just V6 all the time. Damn it. Damn it. Once it falls out of speed, it's just no good. For a 666cc i3, I love this vehicle sound. This is not a 660cc i3. This is an inline 6 at like 500 and something cc. I think it's just shy of 600cc. Alright, this one we're going to take down the main straight. See how it goes. Saudi drifting down the straight. That's so cool. Come on, stop. Okay. I think I may have popped a tire or something because it's like driving really shit right now. Okay. There's a slight possibility this thing has some instability at high speeds. Alright, let's see what its high speed stability is, because that is quite important for a vehicle. 80 kilometers an hour. Okay, it's a little bit light on the back end, and 100. Okay, there we go. How's its stability going around slingshot? You know, it's actually not that bad. I think I was just maybe into a bit of a tank slapper. Tornado siren somehow? I don't know about that. Now, how's it going around Bavarian Bend? Oh, lock up on the rear end brakes. Not actually slow around there. Nice. Making a Brazilian 96 i6 Lux sedan because I got inspired out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know where that inspiration came from. And brake. Okay, good. It locks up more on the front than the rear. Perfect. Drifting it sideways. This is good. I just enjoy this thing. Damn, I really, really want this game, because of wild things like this. Yeah, it's pretty good. Adam's Apex, that's what it's called. I forgot about that. Oh, look at her drift. Okay. Maybe an extra 30 horsepower. And this thing would have drifted really nicely around there. Maybe even 20 horsepower. Maybe the turbo option was the better option. Not enough grunt to get up there. I don't even think 20 horsepower would have helped with that. Woo. Hell yeah. This thing is wild. If only being like, what was it, 20 something horsepower? I love that. That's a cool vehicle. Now onto the troublesome child. Did I just break something? Because it's not jiggling anymore. Okay, I may have stuffed up the steering thing and forgot to do that. Yep, okay. That's... We'll deal with that in a bit. Okay, it's got a little bit of power under it. And it's really hard to drift. I think I also forgot to put a differential in this. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm trying to drift it. Maybe I'll just try grip racing it because it's really difficult to drive. The braking is so reckless. I also don't have my sim rig set up, so I can't really fully test this thing. But I can drive it with a controller and see what time I do. Oh dear. The thing is, it's pretty wild. Ah! It just loses control. Oh, once I rev the engine, it stops shaking. That's what it is. So if I refresh, it is shaking. If I rev... Oh, there we go. Okay. Weird. Maybe there's an engine node clipping into the mesh of the body somewhere. Oh, it's so hard to drive. Alright, let's try to drive it sensibly for a bit. See if we can't get it handled. I hate these things moving on the side. They're so distracting. Oh, oh no. Oh dear. Okay, let's go a little bit smoother then. Stop changing down gears, you piece of shit. Ah! It's so hard to drive. Ah, no, 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 no. Okay. Maybe it needs a full unicorn treatment and get all-wheel drive system. I don't know if you'd really be able to fit an all-wheel drive system in here, to be honest. You'd have to, like, go a smaller engine. Like a much smaller engine. Oh, come on! Can't even floor it down straight. That's ridiculous. Alright. What speed can I reach? I'm gonna have to have you people tell me, because I'm not gonna be able to pay attention. Alright, what speed are we reaching? Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh that's... Oh my god! I almost held it. Was I doing a wheelie just then? What was that? Alright, what speed did I reach, guys? That one holding Commodore outside when you're trying to sleep in Outback Australia. You saw 306 kilometers an hour? Nice. That's getting really close to 200 miles an hour. 278 before I spun out. Okay. Alright, let's go back to automation and re-export that one. Oh, nice. That actually looks pretty cool. And re-export a version of that thing. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink. want attention, don't you? Oh, good girl, Pepper. Good girl. Alright, so all we're doing is fixing the, thing. The wheels. My computer is struggling right now. Brakes suffer, car rolled over during testing, don't care. Okay, our steering wheel is fixture number 32. Let's also put in a camera. At least for this one. Sport camera. Driver camera. Perfect, still had that number saved. Nice. Somewhere around there, methinks. Patent advisable. Double check that. That is number 32. That is number 32. Let's down this to maybe like 800, because we're not going to do a lot of rotation. And export. Okay, export. Chrome foam bumpers on the other two? Oh yeah, you know what? Okay, I suppose I can go around and fix the others. We do have things to fix there. Let's grab that. We should be able to copy selected fixture. Now, I don't know if this works, but we'll give it a try. So if I go here, paste single fixture. Okay, there it is. Perfect. Okay, love it. And now what was this? Huh, don't know. Let's just give it Chrome. I don't drink beer. I don't actually drink alcohol at all. But not because of like any belief system or whatever. I just don't like the taste of alcohol. I think alcohol tastes gross. Maybe it's because I don't have mature taste buds at the age of 38. I don't know. But I've never liked the taste of alcohol. Like, most wines are disgusting to me. My computer is chugging right now. Having to stream whilst got like a BeamNG and this open is really hurting its performance right now. Weird. I think that might be bugged. What else are we doing? We've got that in there, and this gets changed to Chrome. Export. It is a generic brand cola. Didn't know you were back. Thank you. Yeah, I've been back for 2 days now. Okay. All three should update. It is chugging right now. I might have to relaunch the game. Good. That works. That works. That works. That works. That works. All right. Wait, hold on. Oh, good. I got frame rate back. Okay, sweet. Let's have a look. Chrome on the front bumpers. Good. Everything is fixed. Now, I didn't put a little bit of slip in the race version because I just don't think I need it. With the new Hungry Jack's glasses? Yeah, I like the pattern on them. I have an addiction to fast food. It is a problem. 2 FPS R camera? Yeah, it was pretty bad. I was about to make an early 50s K-truck. Now that's 17 horsepower, 520cc i4 front-wheel drive K-truck. Front-wheel drive in the 50s? I don't think you'll, I don't think that's right. Reload everything? Yeah, I was thinking that, but it seemed to work pretty well. BeamNG's gotten pretty good with reloading cars now. That's so much fun. I love that. Alright. Let's see how we drift. Around the Cotswolds. Nope. Okay, I fucked it. Alright, next one. Camera works. Good. Let's give it a bit of a try. The engine is so short, it let me... And now I'm going with it. Alright. I think, what was the first front-wheel drive car? I think it was the Mini, right? Like at least the first mass production front-wheel drive car. Made by Morris, which was also a little bit involved in Formula 1 racing at the time. Or at least previously, I'm not sure. How was your break from modding? I don't think I took a break from modding. I took a break from video making. And the break was not as easy as what I thought it was going to be. I don't know how to take time off. Oh, damn it. I didn't get to drift very well. Probably get hanged for trying to make the front wheels to be moved power-wise before the Mint? You mean the Mini? Oh dear. It's got a wiggly badonkadonk. Position tracker Avant? Was that front wheel drive before the Mini? This thing is so wild. It's so fun to drift. Damn it. Fell out of speed. Nice. God, I love this thing. It's so cool. And okay, the jiggliness is an issue, yes. And here we go. A little bit of a crash sound? Sure, sounds good. Why does the car look like a pill? Because it's a little bit of a pill. Okay, maybe it does need a bit of a lockup. It seems like we're scraping now that we weren't doing that before. I mean, not at normal speeds. Also pops out of the ground? Okay, this scraping is a problem. Let's pause, refresh, slow down, like 50 times? You know what? It might be the rigidification mod. Yeah, okay, it was the rigidification mod. We're still scraping though. Probably the exhaust? God damn it. What is scraping? All of the nodes. All of the nodes are scraping. Fantastic. You know what? That's probably really hindering our handling ability. Let's, open this up. Open an Explorer, Vehicles, Tanko. Which one would it be? There's 3 versions. 3, 6, 4, 12. Probably this one? The 2-3. Nope. There we go. Okay. It is the 03B. Blender. Let's see if we can open it in Blender. Probably won't be able to, but we'll give it a try. Nope, that's not what we want. J-beam. If we have a look, even that's too low. And that is definitely too low. So let's bring it up to that. Okay, it is a smidgen too high in the middle. The front is almost okay. The back is too high, but you know what? It'll do. It's fine. What do we got for the front here? Yeah, the front's okay. But things are inverted. See if we can fix this inversion. Is that? I wish I could tell where faces were meant to be going. Fuck. This is so hard to see. I think I know what. Okay, I think I got it. Yes, okay. Okay, then we're having a little bit of trouble around here as well. Okay, let's fix that up. Top of the roof is fine. The back of the roof can come back a little bit. Back here is fine. Widen out that a little bit. What else do we got here? No, I think the rest is good. We might raise these nodes up a smidge. So then they're not interfering so much. Okay. Final export. Nope, that's wrong. Selected Jabeam. Okay, looks like it's updated. Hey, and it doesn't shake at all anymore. We could also go ahead and now, because of the way I did it, I can use the rigidification modified. Oh, no, that messes up the side of the car. Jesus Christ. All right, simple? Okay, simple still works. So stick with that. Philly, you're going to stream Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? No, I've lost access to it. That was on my, what's it called? Free thing that, Windows was giving me. They were offering me, free Game Pass to Spruik it, and it didn't do very well. I enjoyed it, but it did really poorly on my channels, like here and on Twitch. So I just gave up on trying to do that. But they still did come back and offer me again, basically a permanent. Here, you can have it for all the time. But there was a few stipulations. The one that really was the nail in the coffin for me taking this permanent access to it is I would have to make a minimum of 1 stream a month for a certain amount of time. Now, if I need to take off a mental health break, then I lose it. And because of that, I decided to say no. I would have really liked to have kept it. I'm personally not going to pay for Game Pass myself. I am pro owning games and not own nothing, subscribe to everything sort of deal. Oh, this is much nicer at handling now. Like, it's still tricky, but it is much better. Nice. That is so fast. Holy shit. What speed was I just doing? God damn. Look from the inside. No. Okay, yep, that's happening. Okay. This thing just needs super amounts of traction. Let's go ahead. Drop the tire pressures a little bit, maybe. From 26 to maybe like 16. Apply. Save. It was this one, right? And then overwrite. Yes, overwrite. I was meant to generate a thumbnail. Then let's go a time trial around here. See if I can't beat their time. One lap. No rolling start. Let's go. My LMP car does 217 on the automation test track. That's not very fast. You need to balance out your aero. Or add more. 245 I saw. Nice. With only 300 horsepower, still you need to do aero work. Engineer Philman, which automation body mods of yours consider your favorite? I personally love the BT46 because it can be tuned to an the 80s F1 with 3D stuff. My favorite automation body was the McLaren MP4-4, I think it was. Now, the reason why I like that one is because it was incredibly stable right out of the export. It was so good. My fastest car ever is one of those without any cheating. It's just that good. With not even like a ridiculously powerful engine. Like, it was a powerful engine, it's just not ridiculous. Okay, so what are we trying to do? Better than a 203? With a controller? I don't like my chances. Oh dear. Don't I have ABS on this thing? What happened to that? This thing squats really hard when powering down. Oh dear. Keep it off the wall. I feel I'm not going to be as fast as them. car. Oh dear. Understeer. Oh, what's happening? Pick a gear, please. Ah, come on! Oh! Yep, broken wheel. Fuck. Oh dear, I don't think I'm going to be faster than them. I think I was heading for a slower time, actually. Give it beans? The beans! Give it the beans! Power up. Struggle a little bit. No problems. So this thing doesn't realistically have a lot of downforce. So that's what we're dealing with right now. I think with a lot more downforce, this thing becomes a lot easier to control. In a sim rig, it'd be easier to control again. But I don't have it powered up already. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nope. Trying to power down as much as possible. Oh, putting the power down, sorry. My brain is struggling right now. Kilometers an hour. Oh dear, I didn't turn in soon enough. Ease that power back on. Oh, come on. Okay, yep. I think I've broken steering. Yeah, I have. More force on the downs. System of the down. Okay, I'm gonna full sweat mode this. Still getting scrapes there. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. That's so hard to do. Also, sometimes I work on automation cars myself. I recently made 2 modified versions of the Bayer's car, one of the Group 3 ones. Change the manual gearbox mode? I think I might have to. It is messing shit. Okay, that's hard to get used to. Now I have to do all of that getting used to it again. There is no power off boost. That's amazing. Damn it. Well, that sucks. Damn it. Oh, okay. Sweat mode is not helping. Oh, ABS is now working? Full brakes, nothing. Thanks. Well, what's your opinion on the new car in BeamNG? Watch yesterday's stream. I enjoy it. It's probably my favorite car they've ever made. That's the TLDR. Oh shit. Not the right sort of music. Okay, that'll do. Let's try taking off in second gear. Scary. Brake pads are fading. Alright, negative G-force corner. I was going faster than they were though. Lamb's corner, I think this is called. Shit. Are you kidding me? I was also like really slow as well. Would have been well over their time. Sorry, Philman, I have to go. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Jared Houtman, for being here. Is this an open diff? It is. I think it would be way too hard to control with anything other than that. Feels much better. That's bad. That's gone poorly. Damn it, I was doing so well. Did you see that? It almost didn't look like an amateur was driving. Almost. Damn it. I really shouldn't lift off so hard. Oh, I think I was doing a little bit better. I probably would have gotten closer to 2 minutes that time. So close, but so far. Lamb's Hope, that's the name of the corner, the last corner, is always so tricky no matter what. And the throttle is so twitchy. Brakes sideways in, that's wild. Doing burnouts in 4th gear in a straight line, that's wild. Brake fade, right, love it. That was bad. Oh dear. Oh no. I was lining up to brake, and just before I braked, the thing got wheel spin. Come on. 3rd gear launch, no good. Oh dear. Oh, and you hung good jump. Maybe down the straight. In a straight line. Okay, good. I felt much better. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it all! How am I today? I'm doing pretty good. Hey Philman, I've recently started experimenting with content creation here on YouTube. Do you know how I could possibly grow an audience? I mainly play Car Mechanics Sim 2021 theme and thing. So, change up your... So there's 2 steps to this. 3 steps to this. 1, keep improving. That is very important. Even I still try to keep improving, except these streams I'm very lazy. Anyway, let's move on from that. 2, change up your... what you're doing to increase your retention. Once you get your retention to like 30 or 40%, then up your thumbnail and title game, and that will be the final hurdle. Once you get to that, you're all good. Okay, here we go. That power. Oh, carried too much speed there that time. That's a first. brakes are fading a little bit unevenly, which is just sucky. This is not where I wanted to be. Oh, damn it. We weren't going to do a car. I was about to flip. Not doing a good time. I think we're done. I think that is that. Let's go try out a track. So, you'll probably see these sorts of cars around here. I'm going to be Alpha Maxinova, reference Pronto Filmans B, and I don't know what you're talking about. Are you high? Oh, I still got that pole going up from earlier. Whoops. Okay, cool. Let's try. I'm thinking I like the Luxor version because it's got just that little bit more power. I say that, but it's a lot of fun. And we're already in third gear. Love it. And oops, it is. Not bad. It's a lovely little car. I think the wild car is just a little too hard to control. I will be putting the car up on BeamNG, these three cars up as one mod. It'll probably be a pretty big mod though, because the way that automation exports. Probably close to 100 megabytes, I'm not sure actually. I don't have many material stuff, so it shouldn't be too bad. Number 2 jump. It's just a lot of fun. And the suspension is handling it pretty well. Considering I hit utility on the preset and didn't bother to tune anything, usually the back end on these things are usually really stiff for that. That's what he said. Build off Baja versions of that car. I think it's maybe a smidge too small for a Baja version. I would recommend you making the car you made a drag car as well. You know what? It probably actually would do fine on drag already as it is. We could just try dragging. A little bit of a drag race. It's low power, but you get to just floor it the entire time you drive it. That's how easy this thing is to drive. Why do anything other than full throttle? Oh dear. I mean, full throttle all the way. Alright, somebody said they wanted to try... see me try drag racing. Car. It's just cool. I just really like this car. My most popular video is from 2022, which I recorded gameplay from a very underpowered laptop on my phone. I think I cracked it with the title. I got 179 views on it. What was your retention with that 179 views though? Whoa. Was that just a weird perception? Like... Wow, something weird. That does not look right. Alright, let's bring out our race car. Does pressing M not work anymore? Alright, let's go find user interface. Is it it not here? What do I bring up? The, like, map marker locations. I've forgotten how to do that. Is it on the gameplay? Gameplay markers. Free roam challenges. All the wrong buttons. Why is this not working? There, thank you. Apparently this button doesn't work on my thing. Random opponent, lane 1. Hopefully it's with my car start challenge. I think this thing is still gonna do like an 11 with me behind the wheel. Fun fact, they fixed the drag strip and race circuit and removed AI cars off them. Really? A time slip? Continue at challenge start. What? Did it just bug out on me? What's happening? Is it okay? It's broken. I'm gonna have to do this from the menu then. Oh, that's not what I want. Weird. I don't understand it. Time trials. Nope, that was Utah. Weast. Drag strip. My car. Start. All right. Some sort of weird bug going on there. You just had the craziest idea for of all time for automation? Sure. Probably doesn't work with automation cars yet. Maybe. Could be it. Don't know why it wouldn't though. Should work with mod cars, and automation cars are not really any different. Lure error. Something to do with, brand? Maybe it was trying to find an appropriate car to drag against this, but it couldn't find its brand? Alright, let's try it out. Hey, I was able to just floor it the first time around. Nice. 8-second quarter mile. Didn't they say that this thing was like a 10-second? I think I can go even harder and get just a smidge bit more time there. It's so simple. 8.117. What's that? 8.101. Okay, it was only a little bit faster. What's that? A 100th faster? A little bit over 100th. Yeah, I was on, I just held back a little bit on the first one. It's not that fast when you learn it's an F1 1.5 liter. What are we talking about? Oh. Hey, Philman, will you stream tomorrow again? Maybe you can make another Group 5 car. Yeah, I could try that. Well. Apparently this thing handles quite nicely when it's going in a straight line. Wait, where's the turnaround? The turnaround's on that side now? Wait, what have we got down here? So this road keeps going. Oh, they've got a proper turnaround now. That's cool. I feel this might be a little too tight for some drag cars, though, still. And then you taxi it back. The short taxi for slow cars and the high-speed taxi for fast cars. Oh, okay. Crossing over a lane there. Interesting. I am glad that they did this little update, because I always thought that was a little bit weird. But they got rid of the stands. So what are you meant to do for grandstand? Oh no, the grandstands are further back now. Okay. No, that works. That was a smart change on their behalf. What speed do we reach by the end of this? Let's have a look. 280, 290, 200 miles an hour. 350, 360. It'll buff out. Perfect. Come on, is this one wheel not doing enough? That's BeamNG automation crash physics for you. So, it is much faster than the 10-second car that they said it was going to be. I thought that it was a bit wild that 1,000 horsepower wouldn't even do 10 seconds. Or beat 10 seconds, I should say. .360 straight to another country. Eh? You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to show you guys last night. Oh, sorry, yesterday. One of the other things I was working on. Where is it? Was it this? Yeah, so this is a project car I was working on. This is a flathead straight V8. Inline 8. Straight V8. Yeah, my brain works. There are a few different variants of it. I made an inline 4 version, which was like a giant engine. Do I have... Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Forgive me. So, yeah, I had a giant inline 4 and a straight 8 version, both the same sort of build design to keep prices down, sort of the dealio. Oh, don't want that. Yeah, so there was like an open wheeler version and a bodied version. It was just a bit of fun. But then they went ahead and released the new car, and I kind of just put it to the wayside. It was going to be a video, and probably still will be a video. And I think it was like 1936 or 37 is kind of the idea I had for it. But then they came and released this as like a 1932, and I'm like, oh, I just want it to be older than theirs. Deluxe Coupe, what do we got in here? 58 kilowatts, Deluxe Roadster. Which one's the V8? Is that a V8? This song is fitting. Yes, that is a V8. Perfect. Let's go for a bit of drive. Glad to see some content from you. Hope you enjoyed your break. I did, for the most part. I was able to get a lot done in my life that I wasn't able to do whilst making content. For instance, moving room. I've not got everything set up. My streaming PC is also broken, so that's going to take some time. The Bruckle the B10, huh? Oh, like what, a successor to this? Nah. I was going with my own thing. I won't show you the other project I was working on, and my goal of getting like older and older cars. Very fitting for this. Do we have the ability to open this? No button. Damn. I just really enjoy this car. Just so nicely made. This probably is currently... Oh, okay. It wants me to drift through here. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Not that easily. Not with this version, at least. Uphill. This is probably my favorite car that the Beam & G devs have made. Big angle, apparently. Fully sick, bruv. I stopped moving. Oh, it just removes it entirely? Damn. I did make an LMP2. You know what? I never actually showed you like the full version. I'll show you on my Twitter, because that's where I post a lot of things. So yeah, here's a more refined sort of look at it. This is like an early version of that car. It was also going to have the middle split bonnet. Then there was this, which was going to be the race car variant. I was happy with it. But didn't end up finishing it. What else we got? The LMP car. Is it this? It was. Okay. Yeah, so I'd gotten quite in depth. I have learned so much more, so I'm going to do, like, probably just a complete remake of a lot of this stuff. If we put the body on... Nose cone... Oh, it's crashed. Great. But anyway, you get the idea. I made an LMP2 car. It's the high-speed variant of it. Driving the big deluxe sedan, or the big Lux sedan, on my wheel is not easy. Fair enough. Oh, okay, load it in. What is the cube? What is that? Oh, it's a dash, is it? Yeah, I was in the middle of making interior stuff at the time. I might have to redo that wheel entirely. Where are the wheels? Not sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, here's the basic wheels. Yeah. Also, the windshield is not right either. It's meant to be more bulbousy, not so angled in the middle. Keep spinning at 75 kilometers an hour. Yeah, they've made the thing handle really badly at high speeds, which is fairly realistic. I love it. I think it's so good that they did that. You're a 90s car guy? Mostly because the boxy rear drive things we have in Brazil, but damn. This older cars are beautiful. Yeah, I agree. I think BeamNG really excels at cars like this in a way that no other game does. So I think it's so good. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, this has gone poorly for me. Now we get to test its off-road capabilities. Pretty sure I would have died. But okay. Go! Go, you fat tub of lard! There we go. There's no way through here. I need a hole in the fence. Oh dear. Oh no, 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 no! Oh dear. Okay, there's the hole in the fence that I'm looking for. I just don't have the traction I want. Oh, okay. So collisions on the soft top when retracted, not the best. But that is more of a limitation of BeamNG than the collision mesh, because their collision mesh is quite nice, actually. I do think that they have a really nice collision mesh. Can you finish it up on the next stream? Finish what up? What are we talking about? I wouldn't say that this would be my favorite car to drive in real life, because it'd be a hassle. A lot of these older cars just required constant maintenance, constant oil. They didn't have very good rubber back then, so it wasn't designed to be sealed properly. So you would just replace things a lot. Like the oil, which would burn out really quickly. This thing looks ridiculous with off-road tires, if you're curious. Oh, the LMP2 car. The LMP2 car is a long way off from being finished. Like, if I was to work on it non-stop, it would probably take me a day or two. Like, non-stop. If I took no breaks, worked from sun up till sundown, sort of thing. So I wouldn't do that. Realistically, it would take me a couple of weeks, but I've got so many other things that I want to do, and I'm not going to do that until much later. Let's have a look. Is there an off-road version? You're talking about it. Oh, wow. I'm glad they made this version. That looks so good. I actually looked at it for a second. Whoa, that looks really cool. And then I realized that was the one I made. Toot and Mio and Horn, apparently. Alright, nothing here. You said off-road tires on it. Let's go have a look. Front suspension, front wheels, front tires. Front tires with spare wheel covers. Spare wheel covers? What? I think I know what they've done here, but I think they did it wrong. Oh no, it understeers like what you'd expect. Because they'd be made of metal. That's so awesome that they did that. Thank you, devs, for putting in that little nice nugget for us to find. That's funny. I love it. Anyway, white wall tires, heavy-duty front tires, white wall front, heavy-duty front. Okay. Let's try different wheels then. Adventure front wheels? What do they look like? Sure, why not? Do we have... Nope. Supertail off-road tire. I don't know what Supertail is. There we go. Much better. Starting to look a little bit maybe German from this year, maybe. Why can I... Oh. Okay, 1717 Supertails. what sizes are we looking at? 17.7 Supertail. There we go, Supertail Off-Road rear wheels. I think we're going to have to lose the fenders because these are a little overly chungassy. Let's see first if we could just decrease the offset to fix that. Nope, no we can't. Okay. Then let's make a maximum offset and get rid of the fenders. Empty. 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 Oh, so that's what that is. Whatever, that'll do. You can get rid of that as well. Front left fender. Oh, it is empty. So confused. What have I done? Oh, okay. No, what I want to get rid of now is the something or other boards. Damn it. What are they called? Running boards. Apparently I spelled it wrong. Okay. Tuning. Can we drop the suspension height, or do we have to go different suspension? Okay, we're gonna have to go different suspension. Frame, front suspension, front wheels, front shocks, leaf springs. Lowered front leaf springs. Wait, lifted? That's not where I want to be. I want to be on flat ground. Let's do it on the drag strip. That'll be fairly flat. Okay. How much lifted is a lifted front spring? Not much. Wait. There's now a sub? Oh, weird. Front leaf spring, gas or front leaf, lowered front leaf spring. Okay. Then rear suspension, leaf springs, lowered leaf springs. Okay, do we have any tuning? Not by the looks of it. Alright, there we go. We now have an off-road version. And it feels a little bit like what Hitler might have driven during the war. With these rear tires and whatnot. Wide fenders also work for it? Oh, really? You know what? I'm actually fine to have no fenders. Please don't tell me you're doing another 7-hour stream. Probably not. Probably only going to be a few hours. Actually, we've already passed a few hours, haven't we? What are we up to? 3.5 hours. I might, a little bit later tonight, which will be really late for Americans, I might do a little bit of streaming on Twitch for just doing some watching of YouTube. We'll just talk and watch YouTube videos, and I'll try to make it transformative. I know it's like low effort content, but I just like to watch YouTube way too much. So I thought, you know what, let's combine the two. And European 30s car would be great now. Yeah, some competition for this would be nice. Did they make like a race indie version of this car? I might make a race indie version of this car at some point. I'll probably do that like next week after a whole bunch more streams. We'll look up the, see if we can find what the race regulations for this era was, and see if we can't make like a race version of this. Like, I'm pretty sure we could get this into Formula One. Now, if you're saying, but Formula One started in the 1950s. No, the Formula One Championship started at that point. It was just a random assortment of races called the Grand Prix at the time. and there were formulas for making the cars generally as an idea. So it did start a lot earlier. It may not have always been called Formula One. It was usually just like a category of engine size, and then you would join with your car. And that was just kind of how they set it up. It was a formula to build a car, basically. Even in the 50s, they hadn't even defined the race cars as being, I like this new off-road section. It's kind of feels fun to like mess around. Not really for racing, but it's kind of cool. Time trials maybe, sure. But I don't think this area is set up for racing. Because there's a lot of figure eight stuff, and you would have to overlap. No, I suppose you could, if you got this area here, you could maybe do some racing. Yeah, okay, you can. Oh dear. Not the best handling of cars, if I may say. Pre-war Indy and Grand Prix racing style. They probably would have been called the same thing, to be honest. A lot of the cars were interchangeable between the series. Like, they may switch an engine over and that would be it, and that would be the race car. I know that Lotus did a lot of that back in the day. But, yeah, Lotus didn't really make it into America that much at the time. They did much better in England with just the fact that they were local and they knew what made the locals tick. You should make an American dirt track early NASCAR one. They were a beast on their own. I don't know how much power they would have made. But weren't they just the moonshine cars? Which would have been the bootlegger. Yeah. American bootleggers. Do we have like a Wikipedia prohibition and the America's 1919 until 1933. Oh. When was this car? Okay, so this would have been like the year the bootlegging was made legal. So this would have been, yeah, just as this would have been no longer necessary. So we got like multi-purpose tires here. How's it going off-road? It's very bouncy. But maybe that would have helped with the moonshine? Oh! Nice. Hitler would also drive like a rust bucket and a sleeper Pessima. What? I don't think so. By the way, I'm not saying I like Hitler. I'm just saying a little bit. I would love to see like a boat tail car. I might make a boat tail car at some point. Oh dear. They have done a lot of effort on this car. Like, as somebody that was making one myself as well, I am noticing how much effort they put into this car. It's so good. I do approve BeamNG devs. Even though it's not a perfect car, there are a few mistakes here and there. This is a really, really good car. I very much approve. They did a lot more than what I was willing to do, because, like, for instance, the brake lines going out to the wheels, that was something I always considered, but went, the BeamNG devs don't do it, so nobody's really going to be, like, hankering for brake lines. I thought about even making it a video at some point, but then just never followed through with it. Oh, wait, nope, that's the exit. Don't want that. I'm enjoying... Oh, dear. Well, that would have killed them. because no seat belts or anything in these things. Make a covert sleeper? I think you can already just do that. I was uploading a C1 Corvette build video, but it apparently corrupted. Oh, that'll happen. My friend made a 20 horsepower Corvette. Oh wait, 20,000 horsepower Corvette. That's a lot of power to go through the front wheels, even rear wheels. See, the shorter the wheelbase, the worse it handles when under power, which is why I was struggling so much with the car that we made today. Oh dear. Oh. One tire fire, love it, fantastic. I wonder what this thing's like with a welded diff in it. Let's go have a look at the diff. Open rear differential, welded rear diff. He was using mods? Yeah, obviously. You're not going to get 20,000 horsepower out of any car engine in BeamNG without mods. Probably disabled thermals as well, just for the ease of use. Oh dear. It's kind of become harder to control with a locker. But it feels a hell of a lot more fun to drive. Oh dear. It spins now at high speeds a lot easier. He made it all-wheel drive and used the mod where the engine can't eat itself apart. Yeah, it just sounds like they disable thermals. Oh dear. The unfortunate thing about it, disabling thermals, is you don't get any exhaust smoke. But you don't really get a lot of exhaust smoke with cars anyway. You can't remember what it was called? Fair enough. Come on. And away we go. Good. Okay. I actually have one video I want to do with Car Marty, where I make a mod for him again. I have a really cool idea, and I think now that I know how, know that there's a new animation for the headlights. You know, actually, let's have a look at the animation for the headlights, because I haven't looked at that. There was a very under-acknowledged bit of tech in the BeamNG code. And that was animations to materials for things like headlights and whatnot. And they didn't explain it. Let's have a look. Dynamic decals. Ah. Main J-beam. Okay. Is auxiliary true? Okay, so I don't know what this is. This is for the main body of the car. What is this? I'll have to figure out what that is at some point. But let's have a look at headlights to start with. Headlights. Flex bodies. Deform grip stuff, that's fine. Props. Low beam filament, that's the spotlight, so we don't care about that. Nodes we don't care about, beams we don't care about, triangles we don't care about. Oh, there's no glow map? Okay, it's under the main J-beam, huh? Okay, so. The hell is components? Electric's custom values. Electric's name, low beam filament, function, electric's low beam times electrical load coefficient. Smoothers. Low beam filament, temporal nonlinear 1010. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, so they've implemented this new thing. Is there documentation for it? Let's roll the dice. Because it is a bit of a roll of the dice whether they put in documentation or not. Okay, Electrics. Electrics is a section of J-Beam allows for defining custom electrics value and assigning smoothers to them. It consists of two tables, custom variables, which defines the name of the value and the function it is derived from, and smoothers, which assigns smoothers. What? Which assigns smoothers to the values by name. Custom electrics values can be used for gradual transitions between binary inputs. For example, for sealed beam headlights, which smoothly turn on and off, they can also be used to add or multiply several inputs together, which can be used to achieve the effect of vehicle lights dimming, the effects of vehicle lights dimming when the electrical system of the car is under load, for example, when using the starter. Wait, is that a... Nope. It dims when we use the starter. Weird. The whole electric section can exist inside of the components section, which it will still read normally. This is useful for deep table merging, such as adding a new custom value or smoother in individual parts for the vehicle. Electric names cannot be the same as the one existing values on the vehicle. The list of values can be printed in console by using the dump electrics with the car selected. Low expression to calculate the value. I wish I could figure out the dump electrics thing. I'll have to figure that out at some point. Electrics example. Electrics low beam. Blah, blah, blah. This project cannot contain assignments or single standalone equals signs. It can contain numbers, all standard Lua operators, all standard Lua math functions and constants, names of existing electrics values with the electrics prefix applied, names for variables existing on the vehicle with the names of variables existing on the vehicle with the $ prefix applied, whitelisted words, not true, false, nil, or that. I wonder if you could use this to animate window wipers. Does this only affect things inside of components? Or can I use it to modify electrics values? Electrics name. So I can make a custom value 1, And then that can be applied to a thing. That way I don't have to create my own math inside of Lua. That way... Should check out Rid's Rods. It's free and it's Beam's older brother. Yeah, I know that. So, there was another section for smoothers, but I'm also going to check out components. Just closing off some tabs. Okay, so components are generic key values stored with an extended override JVM code. They use JSON directory syntax, which is normal. The main use case is to provide compatibility between different parts of the vehicle that can be selected independently. To provide compatibility between different parts of the vehicle that can be selected independently. Why is it a part can extend to override component starter. Okay, so I understand what diameter is. So they're trying to change the diameter of a wheel. And something, I don't know what they mean by something. This looks like it's changing the camera, which is actually quite helpful. I might use that at some point. Components work not only as a whole, but also as modifiers. Collisions enabled true for the nodes. Collision. This is really complicated. They're used as table rows. Why would you have that and then this? Like, I could see why they would do it. This is really heady. I am struggling to understand this at the moment, but I think I'm getting a vague idea of it. This is something that I'm going to be doing a little bit of research on my own. This is really cool stuff. I asked for something kind of similar to this. Can I disable slots with this? Okay. I think they've revealed one of my secret video ideas. I had an idea with the smoothers that would work really well. Instead of changing the tire and wheel dimensions by updating the entire car, you could just change the tire width and diameter, so then you wouldn't have to go through like, okay, well, there's the version of that tire. Let's go down and find the version of that wheel and tire in a 19 instead of an 18. Oh, okay, now we have to look through it. Or use the search function now, which is quite good. But I think I just realized that you can now change it live with this. And change props? I think this is what I was asking for. I still have to actually properly go over it. I'm very dyslexic and ADD, so my brain is not really letting me read this properly right now. And my dyslexia is making it really slow for me to read when I can. So, yeah. You'd have to create like really complicated trees of slots a lot of the times. Like, for instance, have a look at the code that goes into the semi-truck. Like, you can't just have like rear bumper as a generic thing, because then you'd have to have like a different version for the frame or use node offset, all that sort of stuff. Things get really complicated with like frame lengths and then the nose length. If you could go in and just disable a whole bunch of things, it would make the parts tree a lot simpler. Though you would be a really complicated section for like parts denial. Like, for instance, if you had a longer vehicle, this is what I was thinking. This is the original thought as to when it popped into my head. With a longer vehicle, you'd have to have a different drive shaft selection, but the drive shaft would often be a part of the transmission tree. Don't know if it really should go there, probably should go under frame. But either way, you would have to have like a whole bunch of different things. Just curious, are we going to be continuing making vintage cars? Haha. They are actually interesting in BeamNG as they are in real life. I think we're getting pretty close to wrap up. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. Yesterday was a pretty long stream. Is this just... Oh no, there is high beams. Because I also got to go to the toilet, so we'll be ending in a bit. There's no outro either. I have to get that off of my streaming PC. But yeah, so... Wait, where is your Twitch so I can watch your next stream later? It is on Twitch under Phil986. You'll be able to find it pretty easily. And I'll probably do some lazy, low-effort reaction stuff. But, like, for instance, there's some things I want to look at. One popped up that I want to have a look at. That was one thing. Is it here? No. It's not here either. Oh, wait, no, here it is. This one. The kit car that beat supercars at Pikes Peak, I took my kit car to Pikes Peak. Like, I want to have a look at that video. And that's the sort of stuff that I'll be doing over there. Not right now, though. But yeah. Have you tried the Google Eyes on the 9? You know what? Actually, let me go to the toilet. I'll be back. We won't end the stream straight away. I'll also put up an advert to, like, fill the gap. May as well brain rot you a little bit. The Google Eyes, We'll check out the Google Eyes when I get back. a sec. Okay. Best Easter egg ever, Jingles. Oh, it's from the song. Alright, so you wanted to try googly eyes. So let's go to the front headlights. Wait, is it? No, it's not under there. So it's under fenders, headlights, turn signal? No. Googly eye left headlight. They actually move. I didn't know that. I assumed that they might have done something like that. Nice. Can we... Oh, okay, so we can grab them and move them. That's pretty cool. They forgot to add smoothing to the edges of it, but you know, still... I don't know why they needed 5 nodes for this, though. That seems a bit overkill. Maybe they wanted to keep us horizontal? No, it rotates. Oh, but it keeps going back up. Weird. Wonder how they've done that. I wonder... No, it will rotate. So I think I know what they've done. I think they've made the middle node have like a beam length limit to the edges. And I don't know why they've made it stay upright. Is it a weight thing? So, 0.1 kilo, 0.1 kilo, 0.1 kilo, 0.4, 0.4. No, okay. So it's not just relying on the weight. Oh, wait, no. I was looking at the wrong thing there. 0.4 kilo, oh, okay, it is. That the bottom weight is heavier than everything else. So there's probably just a limiter on this one to... using like support beams to stay within its range, and then the bottom node is just the heaviest, so it'll just rotate back around on its own. So then that way, it just goes, yep, in the right place, just rotate around. I don't know why they needed to stay upright though. That's a bit weird. But sure, why not? Maybe they had an idea to make it, like have an actual like detail on there, like a iris and whatnot, and they wanted it to stay upright. Not sure. Headlights still turn on? Oh my god, that's amazing. Well done. Oh, I didn't know this. Is this the more details you're talking about, Chris Bean? Toot the horn? Oh, that's cool. Well done. Toot them with high beams? This is high beams. Oh, okay, yeah. It just so happened that I was on high beams. So it doesn't do it for the others. Last feature is to roll the car over. Alright. Okay, so it has to be all the way over then? Oh. Kind of... Oh! So it's not so much rolling over, it's more the braking. Oh, no, that was wrong. Anyway. So if we grab you and just brake you... Yeah, okay, so it's if it's brakes. What's that? It's a weird material in the middle, not sure what that is. Anyway, yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Well done, devs. I love the little thing they put in there. I also put a little bit of an Easter egg in one of my mod cars that I made. I made a mistake with it, or a few little mistakes with this one, that I put up on the repository, so I put in a little thing as well. Where is it? Here. Not really well hidden. But yeah. It also has physics. Well, it broke. Oh, weird material stuff. So as you can see, the tongue moves. Because people said that this thing had a face, and I was like, I didn't mean for it to have a face. But yeah. Let's show you better. I'm not showing a very good angle of this. There we go. There you go. It's got physics. So I am not immune to doing that as well. But this one is so much more in depth. I love this. That's so good. The eyes go wide when you start him. Oh, hold on. Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh, that's so good. Okay, they turn off. Okay. Not more, but still pretty cool. That is well done, devs. Not only is this my favorite car, it's now my extra favorite car. Rolling makes the iris go bigger. Does it? So we'll have to see. Okay, yeah, I see it. Wait, does it change when I rotate it this way? No. Okay. There's an electrics value that reads if a car has... No, so just like read the roll value, and that goes into things like the apps that you can use. And I think they must be drawing a value from that to change the scale. I wonder how they do that. Let's have a look. So we got headlights. BFG headlights googly. So we got Google IR. Is this a whole thing? They created an entirely new coded section. Animated pop googly eyes. Named googly eyes R, which then goes to this. So it's a little bit like a Hydros thing. Gravity's max size coefficient. Is the lure in here? No, logs are. So, the lure's going to be hidden somewhere. Wait, hold on, let's have a quick look. Damn it. Fuck. I'm so bad at this. No, not here. I don't know. I'd have to go look for the lure then. That's... Yeah, that's going to be hidden. They also get bigger when going over jumps, so the car doesn't have to be rolled over. Okay, so it's reading G-forces as well. And it shrinks when landing. Okay. I love that this node is like directly perfectly in the center of gravity. That's cool. I've never thought to do anything like that, but I'm pretty sure they did. When it rolls over, it has a different negative gravity value, or positive negative value. That's why the headlights will grow, which would be the same reason as to why they change size when you're going over jumps. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was when the wheels leave the ground, but node grabbing it doesn't trigger it unless using a lot of force. Didn't expect you live? Welcome, random person. How's it going? Yeah, we're doing a... whether like I follow through with it all the way, a 12 Days of Christmas thing. Tomorrow I might make an indie car version of this. I think that's what my goal is going to be. We'll do some research, we'll look things up. Hasn't happened in a while? Welcome, Merlin, as well to the stream. Thanks for geeking out over the lights. I think it's pretty cool. I thought it was just googly eyes. I didn't realize how in-depth the googly eyes were. They created a whole new section for it. Sleepy. So we got headlight, dead, googly, which will be the normal one. Sleepy, brow 1, brow 2, googly back R. Not sure what that is. What's sleepy? Does anybody know what sleepy is? We can also have a look under the materials. Actually, do we have... No googly. Headlight materials are not in here. Info power glow. The game is insane. Also, judging by the body round shaping, it's probably been in development for a very long time. Really? So there's no material thing. Does anybody know what the sleepy is? There's no sleepy here. Let's do a little bit of mining then. All right, so 3D modeling, DAE files. Did I drag the 9 in already? I can't remember. Oh, no, I did. F4 import DAE. DAE. 9. try to clear up what we're not looking at. That is headlight glass L, 9 googly glass L, 9 back. Okay, so this is the back stuff they were talking about. Okay, don't need that. Hide. That is 9 googly L. There is a sleepy L. How do we get to sleepy? You should do that, like make a custom body and frame. A custom frame? That's a lot of effort. I feel like I have nerd sniped you with the eyes. I mean, yeah, sure. Is Filmman back for good? Kinda. I mean, I never said I was going to leave for good. It's gonna be 12 days of streaming. Then I'm gonna maybe do some January stuff. How do I get to Sleepy? Sleepy is there. So it's always there. How do I change the Sleepy value? There we go. That's how we do it. Headlights off with the engine off. Oh, I can't turn the headlights on. Accessories only. Can't change the headlights. Ignition on. Okay, so the ignition has to be on. Accessories only and ignition off. Okay, we can't have any eyebrows when it's turned off, but when it's turned off, then we get this. Unfortunately, though, they haven't made this smooth again. It wouldn't be that hard to change. It's just they made a little bit of a mistake there, but you can barely see it. It's just I'm doing what's called pixel fucking, which is something which I learned when I was at university for filmmaking. It's when you're working on a project and you're just going by like the smallest little details, going like, I just have to change that one little thing, and then, well, that one little, just do the bigger picture sometimes. And that was kind of the idea of it. Menu tournament. Okay, yeah. So we figured it out. It's the ignition has to be all the way off. And what I meant about custom framing things is that long nose coupe you showed us earlier, but lore-wise, it's a custom frame. Okay, I didn't actually do much to the frame of the Brock. So if I break that off now, it will override the Sleepy and go to dead. Default headlights invis off. Damage screen off. Screen off invis on. 9 googly back R. I just want to have a look at the coding here. 9 dead L. Okay, yeah, so here's the dead value. Invis damaged screen off. Screen off. Let's have a look at that. Oh. Okay. No screen off material in here, so they must be using a generic one, which would make sense. Is there a glow map here? No glow map. Okay. What are you building? I'm not building anything anymore. I'm done. We're just having a bit of a nerd sesh. Personally, though this is their choice entirely, like I'm just some schmuck, I probably would have made both. Oh wait, now I know why the X needed to be upright all the time. So then the X is always pointing the right direction. No, so personally I would have made, if one of these breaks, it turns both of them to X's. That's about the only thing I would have changed here. Yeah, I love the fact that they got a flathead in here and the thing is absolutely gutless. That's so good. Let's turn the engine on. Anything new to look at here? Nah, it's all fairly standard stuff. They do have a much more detailed model this time. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's do what I did with the 200BX, which is to find all mistakes. I know that sort of wiring setup. My grandparents' lights used to have that. It's because they didn't really have a lot of good plastics or rubber, so that was a common sort of thing to do. But then this has a rubberized sort of light area. Cable. Interesting. Okay. Usually they'd be like fabric covered. Once again, these are rubber, not what I would have expected to be fabric. I love the fact that they got the springy hose. Does that springy hose deform properly? Looks like it does. A little bit hard to tell though. Carburetors and stuff, looking pretty good. The model seems to be very high quality. Now, I went to do a fin style head as well on one of mine, and I had a separate mesh for the fins. Did they do the same? They did the same, yeah. Save on that poly count. Could work. That seems a bit superfluous. Gonna be honest. To have the spark plug underneath? Can I take off the distributor and leave that on? I don't think I can. I don't think the model's that detailed, is it? Oh, sorry, the part selection is that easy, is it? Intake? No. Would be under intake. Air cleaners, radiator fan. Wait, the radiator fan is part of the intake? I suppose it would have to move for the supercharger. So yeah, we're not getting a different ignition system on here. Still pretty good. Oh, even the standoffs, huh? Let's get some more music going. Yeah, we had a look at the clutches and whatnot last time around. The modeling here is actually really good compared to the 200BX. Like, there's a lot of detail here. Sorry. Hold on. Okay, none of this is animated. Could be animated in the future, though. Not that you'd really care too much, but that would be a nice thing to see animated. A distributor cap. This is something that I usually get lazy with. Would it have a distributor cap, though? Or would this be a magneto? Because this is a distributor. Firing order. This is probably... Oh, we'll just have a look. No. This is not the correct firing order. It does not fire all the bank in one go, then the other bank. Unless maybe it's a wasted spark, and it has a twin head. This is hard to follow. I have it here, right? So what do we got here? A V8 engine big block. Let's hide you. Good, okay. So, what do we got here? Also, what? Sparks on the side? Oh, that was the wrong one. Wait, this is not the engine. Wait, let's start again. Okay. I must have gotten rid of... This is... not the engine. Do they even have the 4-cylinder in here? Oh, they don't even have the... Okay. F4, new, general, don't save. F4, import, D. There must have been a different 9. 9 flathead. There we go. Okay. Let's cheat. 1. Oh, okay. So it's not all just in order. That one's just in order. So, we've had to dig deep, but we found the first issue. Oh, maybe not the first issue, but a pretty close issue. Log style exhaust, good. It's got the single ones on the side, and then because of the way in which the valves work, the valves are back here. They didn't think to have the exhaust just come out somewhere else. They thought to have it actually flow through the cylinder block and then come out here. So the side comes down, comes out here, side comes down, comes out here, or maybe it comes around that side, I'm not sure. The 2 center ones came through and then came out to here. That's how Ford did it. So it looks like they are getting a lot of inspiration from Ford here for this particular flathead. I don't know if anybody else made a flathead, did they? Flathead was a particularly peculiar choice for Ford to make. So I don't think too many people would have made a flathead. So what's this? Some sort of like vapor chamber? Is it connected to anything? Nope. Okay. That is just a container. Does it let out anything? It does not let out anything. Still cool though. Wait, no. I see 2 things leading here. Oh, okay. No, it just loops around to the thing. Fair enough. That's pretty cool. I still like it. But I'm going to be honest. Half the time when I'm making these, I don't make the spark plug leads timed properly either. It's just too much effort. I think they had caps at that point. Oh yeah, so let's have a look. At flathead V8. So that's showing a fabric line. Very similar engine. Very, very similar. Would have it had fabric lines back then? See, this is the sort of spark plug topper I would have expected, kinda. Where it's got a direct plug-on cap. The other thing that they would do is they would screw off the end of the spark plug, stick a... What's the round connector called? And then screw the top back on. An eye connector? Yeah, something like this. And then they would have screwed the cap of the spark plug back on. I don't know when they would have switched to rubberized lines with a rubberized cap, like what this is showing. To be fair, the engine could have been retrofitted with newer tech at some point. Perhaps at the same with the wire to the horn. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Apparently Cadillac and Packard had flathead V8s at one point. Oh, okay. Were they Ford V8s or their own V8s? Oh, sorry, flathead V8s. That is really nicely modeled. I was actually secretly a little disappointed with how shit the model was on the 200BX, but this is so much better. There's good topology. Everything's just modeled quite nicely. There's like wasted faces here though, like the insides of the bolts, but once again, that's pixel fucking. You don't really need to care too much about that. Is it on all of them? Yeah, it's on all nuts, so they just probably used an array of some sort. What about these? Do these also have the wasted interior faces? Okay, yeah. So that's maybe like 1,000 faces there. How many faces is the engine block? Oh, that's just the heads? So that is 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, no, it's only 4 faces. That's, yeah, my math was way off on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. What was it? 4 faces? Okay, it's only a few hundred faces. Still, how many faces does this have altogether? 5,000 faces, just for the cylinder heads. The whole lot together, 113,000 triangles. That is a lot of detail. They have done a lot of work to this. To get to 100,000 triangles on an engine, whilst keeping the poly count low, is pretty impressive. Let's have a look at that picture. What do we got here? Yeah, that looks, because it goes into like a single thing here on the front, get the feeling that this was magneto powered. And that's got the added on overhead valve system. That's got an upgraded distributor setup. Okay. This is so cool, though. Correction, Packard had an inline 8. Cadillac also had its own design of V8. Oh, okay. Phil, I haven't seen you in forever. What have you been doing? Well, for one, renovating my house a lot. And I've moved now from my old cramped office, which was a very small bedroom, into the lounge room, which I was only using for storage, and I just chucked a lot of that out. So we're moving into this room, slowly but surely. Something that I was struggling to do when doing content creation. Okay, what else do we have in here? Got a bit of a breather back here, a bit of material edging problem, which is something that I have learnt about myself recently. I have learnt that I used to hate UV unwrapping. But now I have learnt that I only dislike UV unwrapping, and what I really hate is material making. And material making can end up with things like this crappy edge here. I hate baking materials. It is a science. Like, there is a lot to take into consideration with baking materials. And I absolutely fucking hate it. This is just so well modeled. Bravo. Like, they've really picked up their game. They've not, like, really maximized it completely. With, like, reducing poly counts. But I don't think I care too much about that, to be honest. Maybe I should care less about poly counts as well. It's just so much better done than their other cars. like, they didn't just have the suspension rocker here, but they also had, like, extra bolts. Not entirely sure what they would be for because I've never worked on anything like this. Oh, it's clipping. Wait, is that meant to clip, maybe? Oh, yeah, no, that's meant to clip. I was going to be like, oh, we found something wrong with it, but we didn't. There's so much work done in here. Like, remember we saw the one problem with the brakes, though, yesterday? See, the brake line doesn't stay attached. We've got to do it this way. I mean, it was a good effort, but I was thinking about doing this as well, and you just need an extra node for it, and I didn't want to put in an extra node because that's just extra complexity. I hate dealing with nodes. Oh. Okay, I see what they've tried to do here. That's also an imperfect thing. Imperfect. Unacceptable! Is that maybe just a modeling error? Yeah, I think that's maybe just a modeling error. Let's have a look. At more of the 9 stuff. I don't like the running water sounds that we're getting. Let's go change this song. Like, makes me want to pee or something. Okay, spring. Yeah. That doesn't seem right. That's all connected. Maybe this is where they went to save a couple of polygons? This is not how I would have modeled it at all, to be honest. This would have just had the normal step on it, and then over top I would have put the square cube thing. Would have saved polygons, would have increased the surface area of triangles to draw. But yeah, that's not how I would have done that. So, still really good, but we found an issue. A little bit of clipping there. That is a problem with creating things. This is one of the limitations with BeamNG, is it's really hard to get things perfect, and they've run into a bit of a limitation there. And I think we also noticed it was a little bit imperfect here as well. Yeah, as you can see, the ball joint pops out here of the thing. And this is just a problem with how complicated BeamNG is, and you might even call it a bit of a limitation. If you had a game like Assetto Corsa where nothing is actually simulated to this level of physics detail, you would note that it's easier to get accurate because you control all parts of the animation. Cadillac had a flathead V16? Damn. The exhaust clips into the rear leaf spring, huh? So we got dual exhaust out here. It's clipping a little bit into the frame. It's not too bad. But not clipping into the leaf spring. Okay, yeah. If it goes like really low, yes, it will clip. Okay. I like the fact that they also went with a transverse leaf spring. That was kind of common for the era. It was a really cool thing. And this was not the last time you'd see it either. This was actually used as recently as, what, like the C5 Corvette? Maybe C4? I don't actually really know my Corvettes that well. Might have been C4 Corvette. I know it was a fiberglass one, I think, where they had a transverse mounted leaf spring. Or maybe I'm confabulating. Because I also remember, I think the AC Cobra had a transverse leaf spring in the rear. Which was like some sort of weird double wishbone leaf spring combo. Where the top leaf spring Oh, sorry, the top wishbone was the leaf spring, I think. Might have been the i4. All right, let's switch over to an i4 version. Drift? That's a drift variant? All right, cool. Let's go with sedan. Sounds like the 4-cylinder. Yep, looks like the 4-cylinder. I love that they also have a non-cross-flow head. That's so good. Oh, no, all the wrong buttons. Don't mind me, peeps. Okay. Exhaust comes down. Very tight fit. Coming this way. And same, it is clear. Is that how the brakes work? Oh. The brake line comes around, does that brake first, then comes through and does this brake. Interesting. Though, to be honest, I thought it would have been a mechanical linkage for the brake, not that. What you might have been looking at is a lowered vehicle that has that. How do they do the exhaust? Okay, they do the exhaust mesh the same way that I do, where it just kind of like goes back into like a single point almost. Alright, let's pixel fuck the hell out of their flathead 4-cylinder, which I absolutely love. Look at the detail. I am so happy that they've put in a lot more effort than the 200BX. Because not only is it just like a better model, I think it was important that this one had a lot more detail, because everybody knows what a modern engine looks like. So if you see something, you're like, yeah, sure, that. But when it comes to these older vintage engines with defunct technologies on them, the only thing that I would have liked to have seen is maybe a magneto as opposed to a distributor. Actually, let's have a bit of a look. Do we have... Did the flathead V8 come with a magneto or distributor? Flathead magnetos. Okay, so I bought a Vertex mag for my 255. Honestly, I didn't know much about them. You should understand the big difference between the magneto, point coil, and distributor performance. Those are blocks to retain the leaves in spring from not collapsible apart. What are we talking about? Hey, Southcrowd's back. Welcome. C6 Corvette? The C6 had a transverse... Hold on. C6 Corvette rear suspension. I think we're seeing modified suspension and not default suspension. Let's go rear brakes. And if we can have a closer look at the brakes. Okay, now we're just seeing performance stuff. God damn it. There we go. Now that looks like a coil on shock setup. Chevy Lumina in the 80s and 90s. What is a Chevy Lumina? Oh. I don't think we got anything like this. This is a weird and ugly looking car. It looks like it's front wheel drive. I could smell the front wheel drive on it. Is that a Commodore for us? No, it's not a Commodore. The Magneto just excited the spark distributor was still a thing. Oh, really? Still, a Magneto generally didn't look like this. Are we talking about rear carbon fiber transverse leaf springs on the Vet? I have no idea. Anyway, got nice engine mounts. Do they have engine mounts on the 200BX? I remember one of the cars just didn't have engine mounts, but it's been so long that I don't remember. Yeah, the 200BX does not come with engine mounts, so I think the last time I saw the engine mount thing would have been like when I first was playing, you know, and still got the mounted cap. Okay, I also remember that they had unutilized ITBs. Have they fixed the unutilized ITBs yet? Intake, stock intake, GTZ. No, that's a turbocharger. Don't want that. Sport intake. Nope, still doesn't have it. Okay. Oh, some clipping. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Let's, hit home on that. It starts by clipping. All right, let's pause and respawn. Okay, so it just starts like that. Okay, we found an issue. Okay, it doesn't look like that is... Okay, so something changes between it being here and being spawned in. We don't have engine mounts here, do we? No. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Let's pop you up again. As for the transmission, that lines up, which is something that it's not always done as well. This is just so well thought out. This must have been made by somebody that actually really likes cars, as opposed to the 200BX where they kind of winged a lot of it. Not that I'm going to complain too much. The batteries here, interesting. They even got battery cables. Okay, so it chassis through. This one loops through. It's a little bit weird there, and then it comes through and then disappears. Fair enough. That's pretty cool, though. What's that? I don't know. Yes, and you continued using the Lumia nameplate on Holden's, I believe. No, we didn't. Front-wheel drive, but very good. Flathead ITBs when? I think there's a bit of a problem with that. But I suppose you could just have dual carburetors. Do we have a different intake? Intake and exhaust. Single one-barrel carburetor. Twin-barrel carburetors. I mean, that's technically an ITB, because it only goes into two, and then when it's in there, it splits out to both. What else we got? No hood strap option. You know what? I had exactly the same thing when I was doing my modeling, and I racked my head around how this worked. So when I was modeling my car, I was like, it comes up here, then it sits on top of the frame. How does that even work? But now that I see that they've done the same thing, now I know how it works. Okay. I did the same. I like it. Well done. They had the same issue I did. This side also clips. Oh. Oh, okay. I see what the issue is now. They modeled this on the frame, but didn't take into consideration the panel here. That's where this mistake came through. So it wasn't just some sort of like flippant mistake. And that's why when I looked at this, when I saw this, I was like, but it doesn't clip through, so there's some sort of spawning issue. There's no spawning issue. The only issue is when they modeled this, they took off the fender so they could see in here easier, because it's difficult to see with the fender on. Aha! Okay, that's what's happened. And then this is a different body panel part here. That's cool. Aha! There were V6 front-wheel drives and search up Holden Chevy Commodore Lumia. We didn't get that car. We may have used the nameplate. Maybe you're right, but I don't believe I've ever heard of a Holden Lumia before. I hope someone mods this car to be one of the pre-war British sports cars like the Jaguar. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm going to be doing in my next stream. We'll see, though. I may change my mind at the last second. Oh, wait. Is this animated? Okay, so this is vertical right now. 100% vertical. Let's slow the game down to 50 times slower. Okay, it rotates. I can see that they got the edging material issue that I had and was racking my brain over. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't look like that is animated at all. But the fact that they put it in when you'd only really be able to see it when you're like looking really hard, because you do this, you're never going to see that little bit of a detail. You have to be going in with either the HUD closed with free cam or like this, just to be able to see that. I love that they've done that though. That's so good. Do they even have the notch where it cuts into? Let's see how detailed they made this. No, they haven't modeled it. Also the same edging problem I had. Eh, still, that's pretty frickin' cool. Well done, devs. Love that. I might put a crankside on. I think I have a way to measure the length of a beam, but I might be able to do it to the rotation of a beam or something. I'll have to figure it out. To be able to then translate that in, to take that value in Lua, to then make it rotate the engine speed, and at a certain speed, a random chance of engine starting. So you'd like node grab a crank handle on the front, and then it would kick. So Phil Honey, are you going to be back for good? Can we throw money at you again? Yeah, I mean, I might do a little bit of stuff during January, but I'm not really planning to come back fully until February. I'm going to be doing 12 days of Christmas streaming though. So 12 days of streaming. It's just that I told everybody that I probably would come back before the end of the year. I had planned to be back before the end of the year, like now, but back properly, not streaming. The problem is, some other life stuff happened that meant that I'm not getting medicated for my ADD, which I feel is like the one thing I really want to hold off on before coming back, because making videos is really stressful for some reason, and I feel that the medication for the ADD will help me manage that a little bit more. Hey! Oh, you became a second-tier member as well. Thank you very much, Sauerkraut. I could just chuck an advert on right now so you could see without the advert. But yeah, so there's been an issue with that, and it won't be happening until February. I just remember looking at things about the Chevy Lumina. Do want one. Found out it perplexingly the name was still used in the early 2000s after the Lumina died in 1999. Okay. It got replaced with the Impala, which we also didn't get. So the Holdens that we got here around that sort of time period were just the Commodore, which was a rebadged and facelifted, or face-changed Vauxhall Omega, and then a V8 added to it. Then there was also the Holden Astra, which was a Vauxhall Astra. Vauxhall Vectra, which I believe was also called a Vectra. Then we had the what was the car? The Barina, which later on became the Barina Spark, and then they stopped selling cars in Australia. And they had the Holden Ute, the Commodore Ute, but they also had the Rodeo, which was an Isuzu rebadged. Early to late 2000s in Australia. Please don't. I gotta go. I got an AARP ad. I don't know what AARP is. Anyway, let's keep looking through this thing. I do like the suspension bumper that they've got going on here. I think that's pretty cool. That was considered a safety item back in the day. They don't really do it like that anymore. What else we got going on? This is also something I noticed. My fenders also hung off. Mine aren't quite like this. And I thought about making a bracket, and I wanted to keep it low poly because nobody would look at it. They went into so much more detail than I did, though. There's so much detail there, just in that. The poly count of this thing is probably pretty wild. Let's have a look. Side skirts. Oh, running board, sorry. Statistics. Only 700 polys? Oh, okay, these are different. Okay, so just the brackets themselves are like 600 polygons. And I didn't think to make it that high of a poly count, I thought I'd keep it low. But they went into so much detail there, it kind of is goading me on to make that car again I was talking about, but like higher level of detail. More brackets, but that one's just butting up, so it's not really a bracket per se. There's just so much here. So the dev who modeled this, or 3D model I should say, I don't know if it was a dev that did it. Just splendid work. Well done. Fucking love this thing. The love that went into this. Like, you can work on a car model and not love cars, but he loved what he was doing. Or she, I don't know. It's a retirement old people things by the government. Oh, okay then. Weird. Maybe it's that time for you to retire. There's so much, even like lining this stuff up, which is something that they probably wouldn't have done previously, or even had anything there at all whatsoever. They've made this thing so hard to critique. And they have a single pane material, but it's not the same material on the inside as the outside, so I get the feeling that's just the same mesh done twice. Fair enough. this is also something that I was taking into consideration. They've just done a better job than I have on anything, basically, is what they've done. Now, does this properly... Oh, okay, they haven't done the split hinge. They've done the outer rotational hinge. Okay, I went with the split hinge, I think. Same thing here? Yep, outer rotational hinge. And then it uses this part here is normally what would butt up against there to stop it from rotating. Have they got that right? No. Okay, the door just comes out and then doesn't come out anymore. Okay, it doesn't want to go anymore. So, the way in which these door hinges would stop back in the day is this part here would come around and knock up against that. You still find that in some hinges that you buy today for houses. Unfortunately, they haven't quite done that right. I don't know about it going straight into the door like that. They've also got an interior face on the hinge that maybe they didn't need. I don't know. Maybe that's if the door breaks off. What's this? Parking brake? Oh, headlights. Oh! Oh, that's cool! I also didn't know they could have a sphere. I thought they had to be square buttons. That might be something I fiddle with in the future. Is that a... No, that's also a sphere. What's that do? Oh, that's the starter. What's this do? Oh, that's headlights. Ignition off. Accessories only. Ignition on. It's push button start, bros. I like it. Even the seat, back seat is, yeah, I mean, it's a very basic thing to do once you're already doing everything. But at least they've done the material. And this has got a very nice poly count as well. It's not overdone, it's just what is needed. And then the rest is a good material. Nicely done. So, there is one little thing that I have considered doing, and that's animating the door handles. So that's something that they could do. It wouldn't be too hard. Have to be some sort of transition thing. No window winding. No locks. That's unfortunate. Wait, is the back seat just the front seat redone again? No, that one is narrower and modeled differently. Maybe. I'm noticing the cabin noise. So the whole cabin is not occluded. There we go. A little bit of a nitpick. Light doesn't come on. That's fair enough. Okay, we can't control the window winder from the window wiper from here. Visors? Nope. Unfortunately, can't mess with that. Move the mirror. I think there's an adjustment for mirrors. But yeah, there's so much here to love. Like, they've got the floor wearing, but they haven't put floor wearing like where the driver would sit. So, that's almost a nothing burger though of detail. Once again, they've capped the end of this where they didn't need to. They could have deleted that. Such good detail. Oh, okay, that is a really nice height map, bump map, or normal map, sorry, that they've done here. That almost looks like it's actually, like from here, that looks real. From down here though, it's just a flat mesh. That's really well done. I've tried to get the same effect, and I struggle. It doesn't look quite as convincing as theirs. I'm just nerding out. They've done such a good job. Why is the roof separated here? What's happening? Can I remove the headliner? Is that a thing I can do? Body. Interior panels empty. Okay, yep, there we go. So we can see all of that. What else? Is there anything else I should have a look at? Fun fact, the floor-mounted High beams have remained until the 80s on certain trucks and occasional cars. Really? I didn't know that. The passenger was always wearing high heels, wore out the carpet. Sure, I suppose that would be why it's such a narrow line, maybe? Back seats, unused, much like every modern day car. Like, not completely unused, but, you know, fairly unused. What am I looking at here? Oh, dearie me. We have found a almost not insignificant bug, or error, or mistake that they've made. So this lip here would probably remain if there was an interior. And you can see that it's invisible on the other side. So this is what's called backface culling. Just so then, like, you don't draw things that you're not looking at. I'm not meant to be looking at the back side of this, so it goes invisible. That should be a mesh that goes with the interior. Let's have a look. So that's not everything. Fuck. This is going to be hard to find. Okay, so that is interior panels. Then what is this? Oh, no. Interior trim lux. Oh, okay. So, they've made a small mistake. This is meant to be a part of the interior trim stuff. So then that way, when you remove the interior trim, this would go along with it, and then you'll just have a flat wall there. Okay, that's their mistake, and it goes here as well. Yep. What was... It's just those three things. Oh, terrible. How could they? Yet here on the front, they've done a proper job of sealing it up. So this just needs to be moved from the body section to the interior section. And then that'll be problem solved there. This is something I also started to play with. Something that I learned making nuts and bolts individually. I can see that they created a little bit of a stretch there, though. Ooh, big, oof. Oh, mistakey poo. Should I, like, make that a bug report for that, like, interior panel thing? Be a dick about it? Oh, this isn't flat. What's happened here? Oh, no, it's meant to be. There's a ridge line. Okay. I'm just really going over this thing with a fine-tooth comb. Yeah, the Volkswagen Beetle still had that. Oh, no, no. Passenger car was always wearing high heels. Oh, I already read that part. Anyway, yeah, I think we're basically done here. Is there anything else to have a look at? Material just splits in the middle. Yeah, sure. I do like that it has stop written there. That's pretty cool. That's such a... I think an American thing to do. Did anybody else do that? I feel like that's just American. What else we got? Fuel filler actually does go into the thing here. I'm guessing so then that way if you remove the rear valence, that still connects. That's probably why they bothered to have this here as well, because if you remove the rear valence. Rear valence, empty. Yes, good, okay. Oh, there's a gap. Oh, once again, hoisted upon your own petard. That works pretty well, though. This didn't need an interior face. Still, pretty cool, but whoops-a-doodles. They could easily just fix this without doing anything other, just like, wait. Oh, no. By extending the bolt to go through, that way it's connected via a bolt and you can just pretend that it's a spacer as well. So close. I'm finding all your mistakes, modeler. Oh, unplayable. Literally unplayable. They've got a lot of detail here on these wheels. I might steal these wheels at some point for my own nefarious needs. But But yeah, this is pretty good. Woke up to another Filmman stream? You woke up to the end of a Filmman stream. Close, but no cigar. There's no guttering here. Was that a common thing in this era? Ford Model A. Can't see, it's too far away. Looks like a gutter. Can't actually see it. It is way too far away. Roof gutter. I feel that this is a modified vehicle. Here we go. It looks like it has a roof gutter. Modified. Because I noticed that a lot of their other cars didn't have roof gutters either. So, what, like this era would have it, but doesn't. This era probably most definitely would, and... Huh, weird. It kind of has a bit of a gutter, but not really. Is there a convertible version of this? There's not. I might make a convertible version of this at some point, where you can take the hard top off. I wonder, can I take the roof off? Doesn't look like it. Because the glass would be a part of that, to not have that. Because it looks like it could come off so easily. Did I make a convertible version of this for my off-road? I don't think I did. Anyway. I don't think they put roof gutters on any of the cars. It was really like a thing that ended in the 70s. Oh, 80s, I think. There we go. This one has it by the looks of it. There we go. Roof gutters. Wow, that is a very thin roof gutter. Huh. Anyway. I thought that this would, but it seems that it doesn't. I don't know. Steal them, no one will have to know except us. Also, by the way, an issue I noticed is that it has extended van version of the car. There's some visual tearing. I don't know if they fixed it in the latest patch. Van version of this car. Are you talking about in the Autobello or in this vehicle? Tearing issues. I love the ill-fitting fabric look. Fantastic. And even though it's not, it looks like it's sewn. Nice work. Well done, Jehan. Where's the tearing? I think there is a mod for convertible mod for the blue block already. Oh, is there? Okay then. I think the only one you did was the Ute body for the Gambler. That's right, it was a Ute. That's what I did. There's tearing inside the back. Well, it looks like they fixed it. Weird. Just a strap bar to attach it to the body. Sure. What's the base that it's on? I feel that you probably didn't need those straps, as the base looks like it's a part of the seat already. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Almost clips. Oh, but it's better on this. I love this. This is so good. New favorite vehicle. So well done. One of the things I considered doing was making a mod in BeamNG for animated tracks for like tanks and whatnot, but making a whole tank is a really big problem. I could turn this into a half track. it would be a lot of work, and I probably wouldn't do it for a stream because it would be incredibly long. I would probably do that in a video, and it would probably take like half a month or so. It was very obvious, so I'm not surprised they fixed it. It was literally unplayable. That's the gas tank, by the way. What's the gas tank? Wait, is the gas tank not in the rear anymore? The gas tank is not there. Or fuel tank. Why am I saying gas tank like I'm American? So that's the fuel tank. Love it. Gotta sit on it. Oh. Okay, so I can't like press anything to move the seat. But it is a split seat. And they've properly modeled it and everything. Okay. Good spot. Okay, well then, yeah, they would probably bolt it like this, maybe. I feel that you wouldn't get a lot of back support, though, so the frame would also have to have a lot of stuff in it for the seat. If these are going to overlap in their meshes, I feel that they probably could have gotten rid of some faces as well. But that's just like a minor detail. I'm also going to yoink all of the like mechanicals to get the hoods to go up like this for mine, if I ever finish it off. Good work. Well done. There's a universal tank track mod, like as wheel replacements, but not as a half track. I think I've seen that. Somebody did something like the Ford thing that they did in the Grand Tour. It's not like there's half track. Not seeing anything. I see that somebody else has also done a stuff like I've done. Well, what's it called? The exoskeleton cars? I've forgotten. I made a few of them, fell in love, forgot about them, and now I don't remember what they're called. Oh, what a fantastic looking car. That's automation, right? Yeah, that's automation. Ugh. Under the driver bench, it's neat. Oh, please finish yours off. It looks pretty good so far. Yeah, there's so much work involved with making a car, though. Like, a huge amount. Especially the doors. The doors are the big, off-putting thing for me. I hate how the doors work in BeamNG. Anyway, time to wrap up the stream. Thanks everyone for being here. I managed, I think, to stretch the stream out to 5.5 hours. What was that, like 3.5 hours when I finished everything? So we've just been sitting here for another 2 hours, just yapping away. Me pixel fucking the fuck out of their car and being like, oh no, they've done that wrong. Oh, they've done that wrong. And then like, almost nothing is wrong with this car. In my opinion. Like, there's a lot of... I don't like the use of a distributor as opposed to a magneto if magnetos would have been used at the time, and I would have liked to have seen a more period correct spark plug lead. That's about the only thing I really care about. The other mistakes here, not really a big issue. Like, for instance, the bracket? So the V8 doesn't have side engine mounts. It only has front engine mounts. And then the transmission mounts onto a cross member. Okay. So there's different engine mounts, huh? Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, Phil, what's your Twitch so I can catch your watch party? It's just Philman86. I'm pretty much Philman86 everywhere. talking about Chevy Luminous, haha. This was just like the video you did where you did deep dive on the new BX. Yeah, a little bit. I think I saw some overlap in the carburetor and the air filter. Oh, it's Z fighting. So, this is a thing where if two faces have the same coordinates in, like, Blender or whatever, it'll do a thing called Z fighting, where it's trying to find out which face is on top. Which, usually vertical is Z, so it's called Z fighting. As far as I'm aware, that's the generic term. So that is something they should probably fix. Not overly big, nice spot on that. They could probably actually just delete the rim and it'd be fine. Or just extend the rim out. Is there a rim edge? There is not a visible rim edge, but there is an inside face on the carburetor side. That is a lot of face that is not required, I don't think. What is this bolt? Oh, that's the body bolt. Nice work. I also have noticed that there's a lot of like really thin body panels. Wait. Oh, no. It's not overlapping. But yeah. I haven't done that thin, but I think I might. I've been doing it wrong, I swear. Also, this is something I noticed, and this is a trick that I've had to implement as well to stop a massive amount of poly counts. They got these vents and they're open here. But if we have a look at the inside, they're also open here. Oh, okay, I haven't done the same. Okay, well, I have a lot more poly counts than they do, so I didn't have the vents open. I just had a flat face on the inside. They beat me there. I wanted to keep the poly count low. Otherwise, like, the hoods become like 1,000 polygons or something like that for the models I'm doing. Like, let me show you the MG. Actually, you know what? We'll bring out the MG. I'll show you what I did. You see all of these here? Well, what this actually is the bonnet comes around as a single material all the way down, and then I cut out the squares here, put in these vents here as a separate mesh, and just lined it up really closely. Now, it's not perfect if you look really closely, but that way I was able to keep the poly count really low. But then, to keep the poly count even lower, I didn't do it on the inside. I just hoped that nobody would look at the inside of the bonnet. You'd have to be, like, paying a lot of attention to notice that, though. Maybe I'll finish this off on a stream at some point. I'm not sure. I want to keep this as a Patreon exclusive, though, because I've put so many fucking hours into this thing. I think I saw some overlap. Okay. Let's start doing the goodbyes to everybody. A special thank you to all of the people that have donated and whatnot. Oh, there's an ad. Let's skip the ad because we're saying our goodbyes. Sauerkraut for becoming a member again. Thank you very much. It's very appreciated. Milka, who was a channel member from last stream as well. Thank you very much. And thank you for the €2. Then we've got Quarks came in with the $6 in 3 different donations. Thank you very, very much. Oh wait, Milky, you became a member today. Oh, I thought you became a member last time. Yes, but thank you anyway. For everybody else, we'll go through General Madness. Thank you. Chevy Motor Carlo. Monte Carlo SS, okay. Nathan, I'm not going to try to say that last name. Axelman GT, Chevette Turbo 1991. There's a lot of car names here. Already said General Man, blah, blah, blah. Atlas, thank you for being here. Depression Pig, thank you for being here. A lot of the same people. Sauerkraut, thank you for being here. I already said thank you, but we'll say it again. C30 Gaming, you seem to have popped in for a short amount. Just another guy, thank you for being here. Shaz Barrett, thank you for being here. Chris Bean, I saw you for a little while. Colonel C61. Warbot Steph was here. I miss Warbot Steph. Canadian Buzzard, I noticed as well. Leaping Merch Romancer, thank you for being here. Rock Dog 2 Plays, thank you for being here. See you again next stream, thank you very much. But yeah, thank you everybody. This has been a lot of fun. I don't have an outro, so I'm just gonna end the stream. YouTube doesn't have a hosting feature, so I can't host somebody else. I'm just gonna end the stream. It's just gonna be over. And maybe later today, we'll see. I might do a bit of a low effort reaction stuff over on Twitch. Hopefully next time I'll catch you early in the stream. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have an intro, so I'll have to grab that from my recording PC, which is in boot loops at the moment. We'll see if we can fix that. But yeah, okay. Bye.